Hello. 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 Meat. 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 Meaty. Meat tree. Meaty? Meat tree. Meat in bio. Meat. Good morning, good afternoon, good day, Hima. Toby, time's up! Thank you. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Let me do this again. The stream elements alerts showing up for YouTube. Meat in bio. Meat in bio. Bio in meat. Bio meat? Meat bio. Did I get enough sleep? No. Tired. I'm tired. My zoomies wore off. And then I got tired. How's the vocal lesson? It was okay. Wasn't expecting the midnight. Yeah. I got the zoomies. I got the zoomies. Sorry. I might finish recording that later today. You will construct have to wait for you? No. What's your favorite kind of meat? My favorite kind of meat. Do you mean favorite species or favorite part? Beetle meat? Beetle meat. Species. I don't know if you... favorite species... I don't know if you want me to say like beef or pork or human or whatever. Or like the thigh or breast or... Beetle meat. Beetle your meato. Okay, wait, I'm gonna turn on the... I'm gonna turn on the aircon. It's hot! Saute! You guys wanna know? You wanna know a cool flex? You wanna see a flex? You wanna know a flex? My mom is making me breakfast right now. Yeah, that's right. The royal queen is making me a breakfast fit for royalty. Suck on that, bitches. It's 12 p.m. Well, okay, a brunch. Wait, is it daylight saving supposed to happen soon? I think daylight savings is supposed to happen soon, right? On the 10th. For you guys, yeah. We don't do daylight savings here, but for you guys. Weekend? Wait, that's probably gonna affect the times that I stream. Okay, well, I'll see. Forgot about that. What is daylight saving? When you save the daylight. And everybody goes, be careful, he's a hero. Will it? I don't know. I don't know. It's a way to mess with people. Yeah. It just affects when we watch. I think it affects when I start. It affects when I start. Because that means that you guys are gonna go forward an hour? So I have to start earlier. Spring fullback. So I have to start. I'd start at 8 p.m. PST the same. So in my time zone, I'm gonna have to start at 11 a.m. Ah! Ah! I'm gonna have to wake up earlier. That's okay. I'll get my schedule back on track. For now, we meet. We meet. Are you ready for meat? Alright, what the fuck? Oh my god, I forgot about him. Wait, okay, yeah, I didn't miss anything. He has been buried alive. Alright, I forgot about that. Are you ready for meat? It's like an Arxis intro. Bro, if they make a fighting game about meat, that should be the start. That should be the countdown. Like, are you ready for meat? Fight! It's still the censored version? Yeah, it's a censored version. Okay. Let me get my narrator voice on. Meat Gear Strive. He has been buried alive. His world is the silence and cold of the grave. Ever since his voice gave out and he lost the strength to scream, no coherent thought has passed through 𝐃𝐨𝐧𝐚𝐭 mind. Perhaps this is his brain's way of protecting him from despair. Instead, he dreams. Images flash before his eyes. Random, unconnected scenes from his 20 years of life. Not all are of happy times. There are sad... Sorry. There are sad, painful memories as well. But even these are pleasantly warm compared to the death that is now encroaching upon him. He dreams of mountains. I'm glad I finally became a girl failure again today. You have been Beto-fied again, eating Mike Tyson's ass. Does that mean Mike Tyson is a Beto? Are you eating Beto ass? Or just Mike Tyson? He dreams of mountains. His older brother once took him hunting for insects when he was a child. They sealed their caught butterflies in a plastic bag, only to later find themselves holding a bag of tiny corpses. He dreams of his lover. He met at a mixer, where he'd been the only one to realize that she couldn't hold her liquor. After she'd had too much to drink, he looked after her while she vomited in the back alley. They toasted each other with canned juice, and then... He dreams that he is diving into a black sea. When he reaches the bottom, he looks up to see the moon shining through the surface of the water. As he gazes up at the circle of light, entranced by its roundness and brilliance, the distant rumbling of an engine reaches his ears. Beto. Something still conscious within him tells him that his dream is wrong. Have I ever gone diving at night before? Dots begin to connect in his mind, forming a barrier to separate his dreams from reality. What is bothering him? Of course, the sound. The engine noise gradually fades to a low idling, then abruptly gives way to silence, followed by the sound of a door opening and closing. this isn't a dream. Those sounds are real. Is it the doctor? Understanding comes like a sudden blow. This isn't the bottom of the sea, and that circle of light isn't the moon. It's the mouth of the well. The sun has already risen, and someone is right outside with a car. The last piece falls into place, and he becomes Tono Koji once more. Koji shouts, surprised by how easily his voice emerges. His desperation blocks out the pain of his raw throat. He keeps screaming with all his might. Soon, the echoes in the cramped wall become deafening, and he is no longer certain if his screams have meaning or if he's just howling wordlessly. Nevertheless, he continues. His only desire is to be heard, lest he die forgotten at the bottom of this well. Koji's wait is not long, but even a minute feels like eternity on the edge of despair. Soon, the circle of light is partially eclipsed by the silhouette of a person staring down into the well. Sensei! A woman's voice. Koji has heard it somewhere before, but for some reason, he cannot remember to whom it belongs. Silhouette vanishes, restoring the light to a perfect circle. Fear of being left alone again threatens to send Koji into panic, but his reason has recovered enough to resist. A woman! He died inside whole. What a way to go. She said she's gonna get me out. I haven't been abandoned. While waiting, he gingerly tests his body, which he had forgotten all about until now. His joints ache, and his fingers and toes are numb, but though exhausted, he's still in one piece. After some time, a silhouette reappears at the top of the well. The One Piece is real! Koji lacks the confidence to attempt such a feat. His frozen fingers can barely move. She's coming down? Bro! After a brief pause, the owner of the voice tosses a knotted climbing rope into the well. He grabs the rope as soon as it reaches him. The rough threads bite into his palm, and relief nearly overwhelms him at the sensation. This is really happening. He's really safe. El One Piece. Now he's free from despair, questions leap to the forefront of his mind. First among them, who is his savior? The rope shakes as the woman climbs carefully down, the beam from the floodlight slung over her shoulder, pushing back the shadow cast by her body. Okay, but what if the rope breaks? Now they're both stuck down there. Soon, she is standing in the same mud as Koji, and he finds himself face to face with...
Sensei!
Oh, yes. Koji indeed had not imagined that his savior would turn out to be Dr. Tambo Ryoko. Of course, it took him a moment to recognize her. Instead of a white gown and tight skirt, she's wearing a heavy leather coat, denim jeans, and boots with no heel. She must have expected a hike through the mountains. Her light is a blocky all-purpose type featuring side-mounted fluorescent runners, in addition to the main floodlight, survival gear, and professional grade by the look of it. Boots with no fur. She pulls a flask out of her pocket and hands it to him. Is it like brandy or something? I heard like people give you like liquor to drink when you've been like if you have like hypothermia. She walks around with a flask. Maybe Koji's just old-fashioned, but it doesn't seem appropriate for a young woman, and a doctor at that. Nevertheless, he unscrews the cap and takes a swig, and struggles to keep from coughing as the potent liquid sears his tongue. What? Oh my god, that stuff is like rubbing alcohol, isn't it? Her tone is straightforward and quite serious. Koji can only gape at the doctor, the dark smile on her face doing little to ease his confusion. Is this really Dr. Tambo? There's no trace of the bookish, mild-mannered woman Koji met at the hospital. Her expression is now set in a hard mask, and her eyes are sharp and wary. Demonic Spire, thank you! Thanks for the light night eroge, my oceanic princess. Oceanic? No, meat. I'm meat. I'm not ocean. I'm meat. Karu, I am meat. but you're welcome. You're welcome. I am the meat princess. Meaty princess. Mwah. In the darkness at the bottom of the well, it is possible, however unlikely, that the change in her features is due to the ominous shadows cast by her lamp. It's not so easy, however, to explain the change in her demeanor.
先生はどうしてここに？
電話をよこしたのは君だろうが。
Yoko replies brusquely, glaring at �Κoji like an annoyed professor.
行方不明者を探してる二人組が妙な留守電の後に揃いも揃って音信不通になったりしたら。
�Κoji still doesn't understand why she acts so quickly, but it's a different part of what she just said that seizes his attention.
じゃあ筑波は？筑波陽にも連絡を？
したよ。君と一緒で繋がらない。
Uh-oh.
正直なところ、私はてっきり君も死体になってるもんだと思ってたんだがね。
Uh-oh. That's right. He almost died, and at the hands of the man he thought was his best friend. Anger and frustration well up inside. Well up. RSCV. I will have 2 steaks, please. Coming right up. We got tsukuba steak and �Κoji steak. He can't forgive Fuminori's betrayal, nor can he forgive himself for his foolishness. Now, he has no idea if tsukuba is safe. Fuminori tried to kill �Кoji. Could he have done the same to her? Oh, she's got something worse than death waiting for her. Wait. Where's my image? Where's... Give me a second. Well, you say? Well, in that case... Well. Well, you have that prepared. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
まあ落ち着け。ここで君がいくら殺気だって見たところで始まらん。
何かあったと思ったのなら警察には届けてくれたんですか？
警察だと。
Police can't help you. It's all up to the meat now. Still engrossed in her examination of the walls, Yoko laughs scornfully at the idea.
そうか。君はまだそういう形でケリがつけられるものだと思っ
You
てい
think
る
the
わけ。
cops can help you?
どういう意味です？
Huh? You foolish motherfucker. Annoyed by her condescending attitude, �Кoji is about to demand answers when she cuts him off with a gesture and shines her light at the corner of the well.
殿君、こいつには気づかなかったのか？
Notice what?
は？
Wang wang! In the light of the lamp, �Кoji sees that some of the stones are a different shade than the rest of the wall. This must be what Yoko was looking for. A secret hideout!
気づきませんでした。
You fool, you had all night to go looking for this. Shake my head.
ふん。
Go ahead, call the cops. They can't unmeatify you. Secret meat hole! Yoko's gaze moves slowly along the wall, finally coming to rest in the gap between 2 of the stones. The hole is just wide for an adult to reach into, open-handed.
君、いいところに落ちてくれたよ。𝐴からコマってやつか？
Reminds me of the drowning rat hope experiment. What does that mean? Drowning rat hope experiment? Entrance to the meat zone. This hole was made for him! She wastes no time thrusting her hand into the opening. After she feels around for a few seconds, �Кoji hears a thunk of something solid coming together behind the wall. Why is she biting her lips? What, her or me? How did you know I was biting my lips? How do you know I was biting my lips? Huh? Are you watching me? You watching me, huh? After she feels around for a few seconds, �Кoji hears a thunk of something solid coming together behind the wall.
先生。
Sensei! We are your walls. Oh my god, hi! 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 Of course we're watching you. We're literally in your stream. Oh my god, people are watching me! Feds are watching me! Yoko pulls her hand up her hand out and gives the different colored stones a gentle push. Wait, let me see if live chat shows it. Oh, live chat does not show it. If the rats had hope of living, they would swim longer than if there was no hope. How would they know if there was no hope, though? Like, how do you give a rat hope? You tell them, come on, if you keep swimming, then you'll be able to make it out. Trust, okay? Trust me, bro. But like in rat language, you go, drugs. Interesting. Ryoko pulls her hand out and gives the different colored stones a gentle push. With the rumble of weight shifting, the stones slide smoothly back into the wall.
こういう仕掛けか。やられたよ。
Oh my god.
前に来た時は気づきもしなかった。
Ratatouille 4 sound. What? 4? There's 3 Ratatouilles already? Oh my god. I saw this one. Okay, yesterday I was doing my nails and I was just like scrolling through Facebook Reels while I was doing my nails because you can't really do much with your hands except like watch videos. So I was watching Facebook Reels and there's this one Facebook Reel where I think it was like a show, kind of like The Bachelor, but like a live talk show. And the question that they asked was like, what animal would you be? And then this guy was like, I would be a rat. And then the people were like, what the fuck? And then, okay, wait, let me cook. Let me try to remember how this goes. Okay, I got it. She was like, he was like, I'd be a rat. Cause the way I'm pulling her hair and cooking inside her, call me Ratatouille. Sure! I spilled my water! I spilled my water, wait! Actually ain't half bad, yo. Bro, it's cooking too hard. I'm sorry, I cooked too hard. I got it. Okay. Anyways.
前にも来た。
Girl knocks. No, it's not a dog bowl. It's a bottle. It's a lovely bottle from Starbucks. Okay. 𝐶𝐨𝐬 wants answers, but Ryoko ignores him and peers into the opening. In the beam of her floodlight, 𝐶𝐨𝐬 can see a concrete tunnel leading into the mountain.
私は先に進むが、殿君、君はここに残ることを勧める。
Her warning is utterly devoid of warmth. Considering his options, 𝐶𝐨𝐬 looks from the tunnel to the rope and back again. He's practically sweating now, thanks to the 190 proof vodka he just drank. Oh my god. But although feeling has returned to his fingers, he still doesn't have the strength to climb. You said yesterday you post your nails. I'll take a picture when I feel like it, okay? That said, the thought of being alone in the well again makes him shiver.
一緒に行きます。連れてってください。
まあ好きにしろ。
Bro's gonna turn blind, yeah. Ryoko steps into the tunnel without looking back, and 𝐶𝐨𝐬 doesn't hesitate to follow. Oh my
前に
god.
お会いした時と随分
This
雰
is
囲
like
気が違いま
Outlast.
すね。
𝐶𝐶𝐬 says sarcastically, following Ryoko as she moves cautiously down the tunnel with her light leading the way.
ここは病院じゃない。君は患者じゃない。営業スマイルが必要か。
True, she isn't getting paid for this.
じゃあこっちが先生の字ですか。
Ryoko thinks she's playing honey pop with the way she's getting him drunk. White girl wasted.
さ
Not
あ
enough
どう
dick
だ
for
かな。
Outlast? There's
どうだっ
dick
て
in
いいことだろ。
Outlast? Huh? Ryoko suddenly stops and stares at the floor. When 𝐶𝐨𝐬 looks over her shoulder, he sees a dust-covered rope lying coiled up in the middle of the path. There is? I've never played Outlast. I don't intend to play Outlast, thank you very much. Several? Good lord. The inmates just have their whole ass dong swinging in the wind? Huh. Huh.
何です？
あの井戸から降りてきたやつの小細工さ。
The last guy who came down that well? Oh god. Ryoko picks up the rope, examines it, and hands it to 𝐶𝐨𝐬. Like, give me a second. Oh, scared me. Oh my goodness. I thought I heard. Thank you. Yeah. I got it. Thank you, Mama. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Brunch is here. Oh my god. Brunch fest. Yo, this is a breakfast for queens. She made me, oh my god, she made me fish a fish fillet, mashed potatoes and veggies, and flour tea. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Okay, I'll be nomming quietly while I read.
長さは私が使ったロープのほぼ2倍。途中に結び目があって、端は両方とも切断されてる。この両端がつながって輪になってた
No
の
meat?
さ。
No, there is meat. There's fish fillet. Minecraft King says.
え？
外のどこかにこの輪を引っ掛けて、井戸の底まで伝って降りる。
But did the rope break? Is that why it's
その
down
後、
here?
ナイフで輪を切って井戸の中に引っ張り込めば、井戸の
Oh.
底に降りた痕跡は残らない。
Did she buy it or did she make it? I'm assuming she made it. She was down there for a while. Ryoko shines her light down the tunnel, revealing that it ends in a closed wooden door about 10 meters ahead.
こうやってここに逃げ込んだやつは追っ手の目をくらませたのさ。
Dang.
やられたよ。まんまと騙された。
先生、さっき前にも来たっていうのは。
Been in this place before.
ああ、君や咲坂くんだけじゃない。私も以前、𝐒𝐤を追ってこの別荘に来た。
Whoa! She got a gun? Hey, yo. Is that gun in your jacket or are you just happy to see me? As Ryoko speaks, she opens her coat and pulls out what she had hanging underneath it.
他に出口がないとしたら、奴はまだあの扉の向こう側にいるわけだ。
God, she's hot. I know, right? She's so hot. Say hello to my little friend. At first, she thinks that she is holding a steel pipe. Loud noise of a steel pipe dropping. Amazed that she would be carrying a weapon, Koji looks closer and is appalled when he realizes what it really is. A gun. How do you get a shotgun in Japan? Are you allowed to get... Huh. A gun. And not one of those sleek handguns that he's seen in the movies, but a double-barreled shotgun. The stock and barrels have been sawed down for easier concealment, enhancing its aura of brutal efficiency. Illegally. Anything is allowed if you don't follow the laws. You know what? True.
なんですかそれ？
Following the laws. Okay. Here's a what's it called? Here's a question for you guys. Fellas, is it gay to follow the law? Because why are you, as a man, listening to another man's instructions? Don't you think it's kind of sus? It's like you're being submissive to him. Exactly. You, by listening to his instructions, you are effectively declaring your submissiveness and his dominance. Yeah, a geriatric man of all things. Bottom behavior, to be honest, exactly. And there's no safe word. I'm straight as fuck, that's why I break every law. Unless a woman made that law. But still, if you're following a law, if you're following a rule made by a woman, that means you're admitting her superiority to you. Doesn't that hurt your manhood? Doesn't that make you feel like less of a man? And the more you feel like less of a man, the more feminine you become. Until it comes full circle and you become a femboy. You see where I'm coming from? What the fuck are you on? Sorry. I'll continue.
ショットガン12番口径
Yoko replies blandly, as though naming a brand of cigarettes.
私にはこいつを持ち歩く資格なんてないし
Oh my god!
こんな風に改造するのも銃刀法違反だ他に質問は
She really just admitted it right off the bat.
そんなもの持ち出して一体どうするつもりです？
I follow the law, that's why I'm ordering the Pippa socks. Ah yes, the Pippa birthday socks, which only stock men's sizes. Yoko looks over her shoulder and gives Koji her most chilling smile yet.
鴎外の正体を初めて知った時私はただの善良な一般市民だった交通違反すら無縁のね
I speed red lights and I jaywalk all the time. The woman whom Koji believed was just a normal doctor, waves her sawed-off shotgun menacingly as she continues, her tone sharp and bitter.
あの時にこいつがあったなら私は多分鴎外をきっちり殺せていただろう
Dang.
そうなってればもしかしたら君たちがこんな災難に巻き込まれることもなかったかもしれないその点は申し訳ないと思ってるよ
Koji listens in silence, helpless to do anything. He watches understanding moves farther and farther out of his grasp.
だからこれから私がやることは一切合
That
切
damn smile.
君とその友達が足を突っ込んでる泥沼なありさまを終わらせてやるための手続きだ
Oh my god, does she know about the meat?
その辺をよく理解して余計な口は突っ込まないこと
Does she know about the
いいね。
meat? Koji can only nod weakly in response. Do you let her top you? Hell yeah. Now that is a butch if I've ever seen one. That is a dominatrix if I've ever seen one. With the light in her left hand and a shotgun in her right, Yoko walks up to the door and takes a deep breath. Then she kicks the door open, putting her full weight behind the blow. Whoa! Oh my god, it's the meat lab. With a disappointingly feeble sound, the door breaks off its hinges and falls into the room. Dust billows like white smoke in the beam of Ryoko's light. The room is large, at least 35 meters square. The tiled floor is set with drainage grates, and there's no mistaking the operating table sitting in the middle of the room. Cabinets serve enamelware and drugs line up on one side of the space, and against the opposite wall stand a writing desk and bookshelves. La cocaína! What's this music? Those things, Koji recognizes. Mysterious objects cluttering the tables and shelves, however, are beyond his comprehension. Mirrors delicately engraved with complex patterns, grotesque statues and masks that must have been left by a race of savages, tapestries woven in nauseating arrays of color, a crystal ball the size of an infant's head. Meat core. Any would fetch a hefty price at an antique store, if not for the one thing that they all have in common. Every last piece is so loathsome and foul that Koji feels sick just looking at it. It's as though each was designed for the sole sinister purpose of immortalizing its creator's hatred for the world. Rare-looking books of the sort that he found in Ogai's home are piled here and there, and on one shelf are stacked some scrolls that look to be made of some kind of sheepskin or papyrus. Whatever it is, it's not paper. Finally, there are the indecipherable chalk patterns and symbols filling every available space on the walls. Even the two sliding blackboards are covered in strange, unreadable scribblings. Just looking at them is making Koji dizzy.
見るんじゃない
Yoko snaps at him.
いいかここから動くな絶対に何かに触ったりするな
Can they
目を
hurt
引くような
you?
ものがあっても見つめたりしちゃいけない
Or will you become meatified if you look at it for too long? Will you get the meat vision?
まずいと思ったらすぐに目をそらして自分の靴を見ろわかった
This is an 18 plus version? Nope. This is a Steam version. stare into the meat and the meat stares back. Ryoko switches her light's fluorescent runners on and sets it on a nearby table where it can illuminate the home. She then holsters her shotgun, only to pull out an even more confusing set of tools. A digital camera and a can of spray paint. She wants to preserve his sanity, probably. This guy's weak. This guy's weak. Someone needs to sit him down on watchpeopledie.com for like a couple hours. She gives the can in her left hand a good shake, switches the camera in her right hand on, and steps up into the blackboard while looking at the camera's side-mounted screen. After recording one set of symbols, she covers it with a thick layer of paint and moves on to the next. Koji unlikely.
レッスン1。妙な図形やラテン語の文章とかは絶対に読むな。見つめるな。
What? Why not? ドリメ。
機械の目で記録しておいて、後で注意深く調べればいい。現物はその場で塗りつぶすか何かして破壊しろ。
Now that she mentions it, Koji realizes that she's only looking at the screen of her camera, even then only in short glimpses, never directly at any of the drawings. He understands what she's saying, but it still doesn't make any sense.
一体どういう？
ここまで深入りしたんなら高額のために黙って聞いておけ。
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bro. Never read anything in French, especially.
あと水晶球とか鏡の類も危ない。下手に壊すとやぶへびになったりするから、とりあえず布でもかぶせるかペンキを浴びせて封印しろ。
Interesting. Certified cognito hazard hours. Oh my god, I used to think those were real. Like on the SCP wiki, I used to think those were real. So whenever it said like cognito hazard warning, I would like cover my eyes, like, or I cover the screen and then scroll past it. It's real? No! No! Koji begins to fear that this doctor might be even crazier than Fuminori. Despite the burst of energy he received from the vodka, Koji is still exhausted from his night in the well. Fear is affecting his body, making him dizzy and nauseous. Dizzy? Is that a Face Connect reference? You're such a dork. I thought SCP existed for like a good chunk of my middle school days, okay? I used to read the wiki like religiously during classes. Every human stream is a cognito hazard. The Dizzler. Sticking out your gap for the Dizzler. You're so PPP. You're so Himetax. I just wanna be your Gumi. Face Connect is proof that SCP is real. Oh my god. Soon the walls are covered in black paint and the stale air is thick with the smell of turpentine.
とりあえずこんなところか。
Yoko says with relief, then tosses the empty can aside and puts away her video camera.
オーガイって人はどうなったんです？
Koji asks, supporting himself against a nearby table. Did you skip over? Yeah, the first time I read 96 SCP-96's wiki, I clicked off so fast.
ああ、そこにいたよ。
Was? Without stopping her examination of the papers on the writing table, Yoko points nonchalantly to a Chinese-style screen standing in one corner of the room. China mentioned! Dun, 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 dun. Plus 10,000 social credit. Oh my god, I had a dream last night. I had a dream. God, I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what was the context, but at some point, I think Lumi and Ember were trying to teach me how to play Minesweeper. She's got the pass. I'm Chinese. I got the pass. Okay, relax. But they were teaching me how to play Minesweeper, and it was actually really fun. I was thinking, hey, maybe I should play Minesweeper one of these days. 'Cause I've never played it before. Lumi ever. Okay, it was a wholesome dream. Okay, it's a wholesome dream. And then at some point, there was some other. I think there were some other like people there, but I can't name them. I don't remember who they were. But at some point, there was like a freaking pop quiz or something. There's a pop quiz, and then like they put me on the spot. I think they put me and someone else on the spot, and they're like, "Quick, sing the first Chinese song you know." And then in sync, me and that other person started singing 雪花飘飘，北风萧萧。And then they're like, ding, ding, ding. Oh my god. And also, part of the dream was that I think I was at this water park / aquarium place. It was like an interactive, you know those like raging river rides on in like Disneyland or like whatever. There's like a raging river ride, but there was no boats. It was just like you go through this like lazy river tunnel, and then like it takes you throughout the entire aquarium, and it's like super cool. I saw a fucking swordfish. I saw a swordfish, but it wasn't just any swordfish. It was like a skeleton swordfish. It was like just a skeleton of a swordfish, but it was like swimming, like some horror movie stuff. It's so cool. It was so cool, and I was like, oh my god, it's a swordfish! It's so cool. There's some interesting dreams. I don't remember much else of my dream, but yeah. Do you have lucid dreams? I have lucid dreams a lot. I would say like maybe like 40% of the dreams that I have are lucid, and I dream every night. Not only do I dream every night, I dream every time I fall asleep. So even if I'm taking a nap or if I doze off on the bus or something, I will dream. Now we know about the dream. Okay, shut up. You're lucky? I mean, on one hand, it's pretty cool, but on the other hand, it gets really tiring. Sometimes I wake up and I don't feel like I've rested at all because the dream was like so action-packed and stuff. You've only ever had one dream in your life? So you're saying the face dream was lucid? I'm not talking about that dream anymore. Why did I tell you guys? Why do I tell you anything? God fucking damn it. Does your lucid dreaming ever lead to sleep paralysis? Actually, no. I don't think I've ever had sleep paralysis. Tell us because you want us to know. I don't. I'm gonna keep you guys in the dark. You guys don't know shit! If you like to overshare. True. I don't like to overshare. Okay, anyways. He was there. Her clinical choice of tense makes her meaning instantly obvious. Uh-oh. The urge to see for himself is irresistible. Come on, show us! Koji staggers across the room to the screen, taking the utmost care not to look at the scaly octopus thing that's painted on it. Behind the screen is a large easy chair. Although he's never met the man before, Koji is fairly certain that the person sitting in it is 𝐒𝐚𝐥 Masahiko. Oh! Oh. Wow. Interesting. Skull emoji. 𝐒𝐚𝐥's corpse must have shrunk significantly while drying in the sealed chamber. The body is barely the size of a child's, with only the business suit hanging from the bones offering any hint of 𝐒𝐚𝐥's former stature. 𝐒𝐚𝐥 is Odai. His empty eye sockets and wide open jaw are filled with darkness. Same darkness that surrounded Koji at the bottom of the well. Clara would call him hot. Yeah, this is Clara's type. Compared to those gaping voids, the tiny hole in 𝐒𝐚𝐥's right temple is almost demure. What does demure mean? Oh my god, he unhemed. The revolver that he presumably used to kill himself is still clenched in his dangling right hand. It looks like a child's toy compared to Ryoko's shotgun. Small? Oh. Your pee-pee, the mirror! Haha! Your pee-pee, the mirror! No, you! Got him! Takes one to know one! Yeah, cry about it. Cry about it. Cry about it. Ryoko must have noticed 𝐒𝐚𝐥 corpse while she was spray painting the walls, and still she kept working without batting an eyelash. Impressive, although not exactly surprising after what he's been through. It's getting difficult to remember the last time he spoke to someone sane. But if not for her, Koji reminds himself with a bitter smirk. He would have ended up joining this mummified corpse here, and no one would have ever found him. I would say YouTube, but I've seen the Huta Hime art. Ah yes, the ones that Aegis drew. In it. In it! Ah, you love to see it. Koji's vision suddenly dims. He's pushed himself too hard, and the spirituous vodka can't help him anymore. He collapses to the floor, unable to hang on to his slipping consciousness, and the last thing he sees are Ogai Masahiko's gaping eye sockets staring at him. Yikes. Is the me background you or the game? Oh, it's me. Don't worry about it. When he wakes, Koji finds himself lying on something dry and soft. A bed is a bed, he thinks to himself. Even one that smells of mold and dust, and especially after sleeping in cold mud all night. There are no lights hanging from the ceiling, but the soft, warm light of a lamp fills the room. Simple furnishings, non-existent decor. Koji realizes that he's in 𝐒𝐚𝐥's cabin, in the bedroom that he searched before Fuminori pushed him into the well.
お目覚めかい?
Ryoko is sitting in a chair against the wall, her expression blank as she studies the pile of documents on the table in front of her. She must have brought him up from 𝐒𝐚𝐥's underground lab. Mold? Is that a face connect reference? She turns the page, then takes a bite from the sandwich in her free hand.
食べる元気があるようなら、そこに。
Fudge! Fudge. I'm gonna eat fudge too. Without looking up from the files, she gestures towards the convenience store bag sitting on the nightstand.
俺をどうやってここに?
Y'all carry, bro. You're boosted. You're boosted. You're hard carried by a woman. You're trash, dude. You're boosted. Koji can't imagine that a woman, even a woman like Ryoko, could have climbed up the well with him on her back.
あの地下室、
Lol,
本
he
棚の裏
couple,
に開か
yeah.
ない扉があってね。
Ryoko mutters, taking care not to let the explanation interfere with her reading or eating.
苦労して破ってみたら、別荘のボイラー室に出た。
Mortar?
反対側は薄くモルタルを塗って隠してあったんだな。隠し部屋に機材を運び込んでからドアを塞いで、その後は井戸から出入りしていたんだろう。周到なもんだ。
The reversed Apex Discord hidden setup.
そこまでして隠さなきゃならないものがあの部屋にあったんですか?
昔はね、それにさっきまでも。
Having finished her sandwich, Ryoko picks up some unsorted papers with her free hand and waves them in the air.
世界中の研究者が誰もかも学会で演壇に登ってリサイタルをやりたがるわけじゃないのさ。
I feel like most scholars are like nerds, right? No way they would want. No way they're all wanting to like, you know, show what they have to the world.
自分一人が秘密に通じて、最後には自分のしたいもろとも秘密の墓穴にしまい込んで満足するような、そういう変態野郎もいるんだよ。
変態野郎。Koji still hasn't the slightest idea what 𝐒𝐚𝐥's secret might have been. From what Ryoko said in that tunnel though, he can guess that Fuminori is somehow involved.
文則はどうな
Most
っ
just
ちまった
shut
んで
their
す
mouth
か?
for the grants these days. Money. Meat. Yeah, he needs meat. They all need meat. Everyone needs meat. Koji asks desperately, no longer caring who he gets answers from.
地下の死体と文則と一体どういう関係があるんです? 先生は一体何を追いかけてるんです?
今それを調べてるところだよ。
Ryoko replies coldly, as though Koji's concerns are none of hers.
私が咲坂君から聞いたところによると、彼は𝐒𝐚𝐥の親族から調査を頼まれているという話だった。
ええ、それは俺も聞いてます。
He got his pay in Sayasi. Oh my god. Don't search Saya Naruto on 6𝐶𝐽 site. Thank me later. I will do exactly that. Thank you.
そうか、一貫してるんだな。
Ryoko pulls several sheets of loose leaf paper from a different file.
だが𝐒𝐚𝐥に血縁者はいない。私は咲坂君が嘘をついているもの
No,
と
I
ばかり
tried.
思っ
You
てい
know,
る。
the more you tell me to do something, or the more you tell me not to do something, the more I want to do it.
だが、もう一つの可能性を考えるべきだった。彼は
He got
𝐒𝐚𝐥の
bamboozled.
親族を名乗る何
He
者
got
かに
bamboozled.
そそのかされ
Let's
ていた
even
の
knew
か。
exactly what he was doing. Yeah, I wouldn't expect any less from him, of all people. Now wink at us. Wink. 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 Do not look up Velvet Worm on the 6𝐶𝐽 site. What's Velvet Worm? Wait. What's Velvet Worm? NHENTAI.net. Verify I am human. Velvet Worm. No results found. Huh, okay. I'll look it up later. Look it up later. Ryoko pauses, then looks sidelong at Koji.
さやという名前に心当たりは？
Saya! Saya mentioned! The hentai was banned in Himemiya? Nah. Why would it be banned? We love hentai here. It's not blocked. I just don't... There's no results on that side. Look at other sides.
さや？いえ、誰なんですか？
Saya Cyraxis from Gen 3 of Phase Connect. Phase Euphoria.
さて誰なのか、何なのか。
I'm here from New Zealand.
興味
No!
が全部わか
Not
ら
a
なかった。
kiwi! I ate a kiwi. She sighs bitterly, then returns her attention to the papers in her hand.
間違いなく言えるのは、そいつが𝐒𝐚𝐥の研究の核にあるものらしい。
キウイじゃない。
ということだけだ。
キウイじゃねえぞ。
もし咲坂君がこのサヤと呼ばれるものとすでに深く関わっているのなら、彼はもう引き返せないところまで踏み込んでいるということになる。
Uh-oh. When you doing a fruit eating stream? When I buy some fruit. The icy certainty in Ryoko's voice sends a chill down Koji's spine.
だとしたら、どうするつもりなんです、文則を。
He has to ask, even though he already knows the answer.
さっきも言ったよね。1年前の私も手元に銃を持ってればってどれだけ後悔したか知れないんだ。もう二度と後悔するつもりはない。
Dang.
俺が警察に行けば済むことです。
Oh my god, you still trust the police? You think they can do anything against meat? Bro. Ryoko doesn't respond as though she didn't even hear what Koji just said.
文則がやったことは殺人未遂です。俺が訴えれば、あいつは犯罪者として。
目撃者は、物証は。
Yeah, where's your proof? Huh?
咲坂君が君を殺す動機は。
Meet the police.
なあ、殿君。君は警察の仕事についてひどく勘違いしてる。
Especially, aren't the police in Japan like kind of corrupt? Like they're like in cahoots with like shady people. Oh yes, that's like police everywhere. There's like government everywhere. Goji's a subby boy who respects the law. Yeah, right? It's pretty much everywhere. I feel like it's more in some places, like especially in Korea.
彼らの職分は正義を貫くことでも、市民の安全を守ることでもない。
そんな。
不条理な物事についてきちんと条理に沿った体裁を整える。彼らの思考はいつだってより理解しやすい方、 より
Hey, did
説
you
明
murder
しや
this
すい
person,
方
white
に
guy?
傾い
Japanese
てい
police
く。
to me. No, me. Carry on, police.
それこそ水が低い方へ低い方へと流れていくように。
低い方。
事実がどうあろうと彼らには興味ない。
Apparently, the Japanese police do permit some level of organized crime.
彼らが感知するところではないんだよ。
That's why you can still see, like, you know, mobs and stuff being able to operate, right?
そこまで決めつけることないでしょう。話してみなければわかりませんよ。
そう、わからない。
Another
そ
sandwich.
こが問題だ。
She hasn't spared 𝐶𝐨𝐬 a second glance since looking at him earlier. Even while talking, her attention is always focused on the papers in front of her.
君が錯乱した親友の手で井戸に落とされたと主張すると、警察はあと2つばかり真実の候補を用意する。あるいはもっとシンプルに、事故で井戸に落ちた君が錯乱して親友を疑ってるとか。この3案のどれかが捜査っていうレースで勝ちを競うわけだ。勝ち馬は誰にもわからない。こんな博打に君は寝台潰すまでかける気かい？
Yo, that's some Danganronpa. This is some Danganronpa dialogue right here. Are you willing to bet everything you have on your truth? それは違うんだ! Counter. 𝐶𝐨𝐬 has no response. Can he really explain with cold, clear logic what drove Himenoori to do what he did? How can he convince anyone else when he doesn't even understand himself?
そして一番の問
I
題。
play this minigame. Here's the biggest problem, Ryoko says calmly, cutting to 𝐶𝐨𝐬's thoughts.
君がそういうランチキ騒ぎに手こずっている隙に、先坂
Meat on the
文則
bone.
を追い詰めるチャンスを逃すことだよ。
Bone in the meat.
身辺で火の手が上がれば、彼は手遅れになる前にさっさと姿をくらますだろう。そうやってまた万事が振り出しに戻る。
She pauses to take a bite of her sandwich before finishing.
私が𝐒𝐚を取り逃がしたようにね。
A heavy silence falls upon them, with only the soft rustle of pages turning in Ryoko's hands to mark the passage of time.
教えてくださいよ先生。
𝐶𝐨𝐬 says, his hushed voice breaking through the quiet.
あなたが警察を差し置いてまで処刑しようなんて思うほど、そこまで許しがたいことって何なんです？
Thanks for translating the grunts.
𝐒𝐚
Yeah, you know, it's not always
あの地下室で
that
何をやってたんですか？
evident when people grunt in different languages. Once again, Ryoko ignores 𝐶𝐨𝐬's question. This time, however, 𝐶𝐨𝐬 doesn't back down. His silent glare demands her attention as she pores through the documents before her. After some time, Ryoko rearranges the papers in her hands and sets them aside, as though having come to some conclusion. She then turns her chair to face 𝐶𝐨𝐬 for the first time since he awoke.
なあ、殿くん。
Her heart stir belies the calmness of her voice.
君はここいら辺で降りた方がいい。ナスカ日光の温泉でゆっくり羽を伸ばして、何もかも忘れる気になってから東京に戻ってきなさ
He
い。
really just said, yeah, take a day off, go to the hot springs. Wow, go get a massage.
忘れろと。
𝐶𝐨𝐬 feels anger rise within him.
近江は俺の恋人でした。文則は俺の親友でした。それを忘れろと。
Doctor's orders, right?
そうだ、忘れろ。これは提案じゃない。警告だ。
Dang. After being sucked out, yeah, I'd go to a hot spring. Bro, I would go to one of those like, you know those like Korean bathhouses with like the saunas and the jacuzzis and the hot springs and then the massages. I go to one of those.
今まではどうであれ。これからの君の人生に、その二人は一
This is the
切関
best.
わ
Yeah,
りを
this
持
is
たないだ
the
ろう。
best advice you could give
断
someone
念してもいい。
that finds themselves like caught in something like this. Drink fruit milk. Yeah, they have like in the Korean saunas, in the bathhouses. After you're done, there's like an area where it's like a common area where everyone just wears like pajamas or whatever, and you can like just lounge around and like sit on the warm floors, and you can like buy snacks and cold drinks. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, the banana milk. It's so good. It's so good. And they have the banana milk and the strawberry milk. Banana uyu.
じゃあつくばは
Koji shouts, unable to control himself.
彼女はどうなる？あの子は電話口で俺に助けを求めてた。
Oh, they're imitating
どこかで
Romans
ひ
or
どい目に
something?
遭わされ
Maybe,
て
I
たん
don't
だ。
know. It kind of does remind me of like a Roman bath. But it's really good. They're really nice. I went to one in like the mountains, I think, at like a ski resort. Oh, when it's like snowing outside, it's like so cold outside, but there's like a hot tub in the middle of like the outdoors. It's like you go into the hot tub and then like it's so cool. If oranges, okay, they don't have oranges floating in there. All right, no, it's nice.
そりゃ何十時間前の話かね。私が君を助けてから何時間経ったと思う。そうでなけれ
Just
ば
drinking a cold beer in the shower. You drink a beer in the shower? She shakes her head and declares coldly. Oh.
彼女はとっくに死んでる
Well,
だ
she's not dead, but it's something
誰もが君ほど幸運だ
worse
なん
than
て思
death.
わない方がいい。
Something different than death. You know, talking about that what Colorado trip? I ain't going no trip. I ain't going no trip. I haven't left my country.
あんたは
Koji growled. Unable to suppress his anger.
あの井戸で俺の死体を見つけてもあんた
Well, yeah.
なんとも思わなかったんだろうな。
You kind of got yourself into that one, buddy.
そりゃ覚悟してたからね。まさか生きてるとは思わなかったよ。
It is futile to argue with this woman, Koji realizes. Her values are fundamentally different from his own. Nothing he can say will ever move her. Koji gets out of bed and stands on shaky legs.
どのくらい
Oh my
俺は
god,
寝てたんです
I forgot how he looked like. Remember someone said him standing in that cunty position?
ざっと半日ばかり。消耗した後速やかに休息が取れるってのは羨ましいね。
A cunty
若いう
pose.
ちだけだよ。そういう無茶が効くのは。
Koji looks at his watch and sees that it's 4 in the morning, which means that it was already early evening when Ryoko rescued him. He can't believe that he survived in that well for almost 2 days. The gaps in his memory have been filled and his sense of time has returned. He realizes that it's already Sunday morning. Ryoko's right. A lot of time has passed since he spoke to Yo on the phone. He's got a programmer posture. Now all he needs is the programmer socks. Buy the Pippa socks at shop.face-connect.com today. Available only until next month. Koji grabs a sports drink and 2 jelly packs from the bag of food that Ryoko bought, then heads for the door. His legs are still a little unsteady, but he can compensate for that with sheer willpower.
念のため聞かせてもらうが、どこに行くつもりだい？
東京へ
Koji replies brusquely, his tone as hard as hers.
つくばようはまだ間に合うかもしれない
Oh my god, you dumb fuck!
彼女を助けに行きま
You
す
dumb fuck! You dumb fuck! You think she's still alive? Boy, it's been two whole days. You dumb fuck.
人の話を聞かないやつだね、君は。
聞く耳持たないのはお互い様でしょう
What's the accent? I don't know. Koji is expecting Ryoko to watch him go with that cold, mocking smile of hers. However, instead, she sighs heavily and rests her jaw in her hands. Hiya! Hiya! Suddenly Asian auntie accent. What if I just became an Asian auntie for the rest of the stream?
こいつのどこかに
She thrusts her chin at the mountain of papers in front of her.
𝐒𝐤𝐚がさやと名付けたものが何だったのか答えが隠されてるはずだ。
Emo Uncle Roger.
そいつを突き止
Emotional
めてちゃん
damage!
と対策を講じてから動くべきだと私は思う。
つくばが死んでると決めてかかってるあんたなら 当然そう思うでしょうね。
Yeah, of course you think like that. You think Tsukuba dead already, you chibai. Even natural accent. In truth, Koji is extremely uneasy about going in alone. At the same time, however, he knows that he mustn't depend on Yoko. She's made it clear that she doesn't care about saving lives. Teaming up with her will only make it more difficult to salvage something, anything, out of this nightmare. It's like I'm shopping in Singapore. Ryoko calls just before Koji steps out of the door.
仮にも一度は殺されかかってるんだ。もう二度と殺されるな。
Auntie, more like Mikuchi-ichi. What? Mikuchi-ichi? Oh, I see what you're trying to do there. I see what you're trying to do there. You want me to say my coochie itchy, huh? Huh? You want me to say my coochie itchy? Haha, you're so funny. You're so funny. Too bad I only have Miku on the mind. Sekai! I wonder if I can do my Miku accent again. You almost got killed once already. Don't let it happen again. I used to be better at it. Okay, trust. Asian Auntie Miku, yeah. No, I used to be better at it. I need to practice again. I need a full stream with Hatsune Miku. Oh my gosh, is that the Hatsune Miku right here, right now? You're British? Oh no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. Change your hair color when you do the stream. Okay, bet. That's only a vocal Indian accent. Okay, no, I need to practice. Okay, I need to practice. It's not good enough yet. I used to be so good at it. I remember when I was like in high school or something. I recorded a video of me singing Chug Jug with the Miku accent. It was so good. Okay, no, I can't do it now. I need to practice first. So I don't make a fool of myself. Anyways. She picks something up from the table and tosses it to Koji. If I ever find the video, I'll share it with you guys. But yeah. When Koji catches it, he feels its solid weight fill his hand. Is that the gun that he used to kill himself? Oh, it is. Let's go. Let's go. Koji stares at the menacing shape of cold metal. It's a revolver. Same one that was clenched in Ugai's skeletal fist.
あと4発入ってる。安全装置はね。
There's no safety!
引き金を引くだけで弾が出る。どこでどう使うかは君の判断に任せるよ。
There's 4 bullets. One for you, one for Saya, one for Fuminori, and one for Yo. Revolvers almost never have manual safeties. Wait, what happened to the fan, the hammer? You know, the ba 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 that you do, like that Cassidy does. Bullet for you, Valentine. McCree, yeah, the one that McCree does. Cassidy. Fanning the hammer is a single action revolver thing. In the Wild West days. But surely it's got some sort of like it's gotta be inspired from, you know, like the Wild West movies. Overwatch isn't real life. Should be. So I can have 5 minutes with Echo. Okay, listen. As a robot fucker, as a self-proclaimed robot fucker, this is my consensus on the robots in Overwatch. We're gonna sort them into fuckable and not fuckable. So in fuckable, we have Ramatra, obviously. We have Echo. We have Bob. How many other ones are there? We have Orisa. Yeah, Orisa. And also thank you for the 5 gifted, Glizzy. and the other. Okay, no, easy. You guys say Bastion, right? Oh yeah, Diva's Mech. Fuckable, so fuckable. And then on the not fuckable tier list, guys, do not loot the Bastion. You can't loot the Bastion. He's just a baby. He just wants to give you a flower. You know? Bastion is pure. Do not the Bastion. Yeah, he's a good boy. And then, Wrecking Balls, no, like, I don't know. It feels weird to do a hamster, like, especially if it's like, yeah, okay, you know, I'm not gonna. And Zenyatta, I don't like that he's bald. That's the only thing I don't like about him. Bones. It feels weird to do a hamster. Sorry, Amy. All robots are bald. Well, some are more obviously bald than others, like Zenyatta. But Echo's also bald. It's okay. She's hot. She's hot. Isn't he? Oh yeah, he's a monk as well. So no sex allowed. No sex allowed. A hamster? I'm not a freak. Now on to ranking with Roblox. I want to get freaky with. Monk, I'm sorry, Monk. I am just respecting your religious boundaries, your religious decisions. Okay, I know you guys have forfeited all mortal desires and possessions. Okay. You could fit an entire hamster up there. But why? But why would I? Why would I want to? You know, monks are probably closet freak. Have you guys seen that image of like the priest? Like this priest in like his cassock and everything? it's like a screenshot from a TikTok or something. It's like a priest holding his head in his hands, his eyes red from crying, and then the caption is, "I can't do this, I'm too horny." Wait. It's the virtual sin forgiveness guy. Wait. Guys, trust, okay? This one. Hold on. What the fuck is a JPEG large? Kill yourself. Okay. There you go. This image. His face is very. Why is he crying? the context. He's a priest. Do you not see his clothes? You don't see his clothes. I'm so horny. I can't do this. I mean, it hasn't stopped other priests in the past. You know, are you saying that Zenyatta slaps on a Fuckmaster 3000 and you were like, no thank you, I am good, Baldy. Yep. Okay, alright. Let's continue playing Saya. Alright, meat. If Koji were his usual cautious self, he would not hesitate to reject the dangerous offering. The only time you truly need a gun is when all hope is lost. He'd prefer not to fight a losing war. Yet, without even knowing it, Koji has already set foot into Ryoko's world. Choosing instinct over reason, he accepts a small but deadly weapon and stuffs it into his pocket. This reminds me of the houses in Pokemon Go. There's like Valor, Instinct, and the smart people one, Logic or something. I forgot. Can you do British accent? Oh, hell yeah, I can do a British accent. There is no question that Koji intends to save Yo and bring Fuminori to answer for his crimes. In the back of his mind, however, he can hear the footsteps of Ruin approaching. British on screen, on stream, oh my god! Pip pip cheerio! When he steps out of the cabin's front door, Koji shivers as the wind tears into his skin. To his surprise, the outside air is even colder than the mud at the bottom of the well. Perhaps the cramped space mitigated the cold somewhat. If he had been exposed to this chill all night long, he would surely have frozen to death. It sounds like I'm narrating like a National Geographic episode. Yeah, it's like David Attenborough of a nature documentary now. Oh my god. There's just Aussie accent. Oh no, Aussie accent is different. Alright, okay. Koji finds two cars parked in the yard. Smaller car next to it must be Ryoko's. When he sits behind the wheel of his car, he gets some relief from the feeling that he's taken the first step, however small, back into his world. He sips the sports drink, wetting his parched throat, then washes down some jelly. His stomach rebels at the sudden influx of food after 36 hours and empty, but he manages to force down the urge to vomit. And now it's a Steve Irwin show. Jerry, no! Not Jerry! No! Washes down some Carmen Insider. Yeah, some Carmen Insider. Say penguin with the British... Penguin. Penguin. Okay. Can you do Valley Girl accent? Koji needs the energy. No matter how hard it is, he must regain enough stamina to overcome the challenges ahead. After forcing down as much food as he can handle, Koji leans back in his seat and takes a short break. When he begins to feel like himself again, he reaches into the back seat and pulls his spare cell phone out of his bag. Yeah. Oh my god, yes, girl. You gotta turn up the inflection at the end of every sentence? Like you're asking a question? He never expected that carrying two phones would be such a stroke of luck. As he calls... I know he had the Uggs before. I still do! I still do! I have these lovely pink Uggs that I wore during winter, okay? Actually perfect. What can I say? I am Mr. Worldwide. I am Mr. Worldwide. As he calls up Fuminori's number and prepares to hit send, Koji is overcome by a flood of emotion. Rage, despair, sorrow, pity. He is unable to decide what to feel towards his friend. Southern Belle? I'll try. However, there is no time to dwell on the past. Every second lost diminishes the chance of saving Omi and Yo. Koji refuses to consider that it may already be too late. Okay, that one is like a no-go. I don't know how to do a Southern Belle accent. Okay? I don't know how to do a Southern Belle accent. I can. He steals himself and presses the button, and holds the phone to his ear as it rings. The shrill sound seems to go on for longer than it ever has in his life. Right now, Fuminori's phone must be displaying the name of the caller. Koji wonders what his reaction will be when he sees it. Can we go back to the auntie accent? Oh god. The call goes through. In the silence on the other end of the phone, Koji senses surprise, apprehension, and dark fury. Feeling slightly gratified, Koji delivers the first jab.
Yo. そんなに意外か、主任からの電話は。
Japanese Oiran accent? How do I do that? How do I do that, bro? Ling Ling, yeah.
As Koji is about to answer, an idea suddenly comes to him.
井戸の底に仕掛けがあったのさ。地下の隠し部屋に行くためのな。
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
会えたぜ。
This is Tenma!
大貝正彦と。
When a hero developed multiple personality disorder? A long time ago. You're Italian New Yorker? What's an Italian New Yorker? Are cancel me, Hime? They have a hell of a backlog to get through first. I'm just imagining Koji making this phone call with stupid accents now. Fuminori's Gus tells Koji that disadvantage it is. Keeping his voice bold, he decides to further exaggerate the truth. It's me, Koji! Can he use a Russian accent? Russian
さや
accent?
ってや
Okay.
つのことも全部
Alright.
何もかもばらしてやる。
Kisama. It's obvious from Fuminori's tone that rage has overwhelmed his reason. Koji's bluff is working perfectly. His victory is tainted, however, as Fuminori's response to the name Saya brings a cry of anguish from the...
Okay, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this.
Sokabli. Fears connect. Comrade Fuminori.
I just know the Russian clipper bro is gonna clip this. Do your German kids stuck in a... Wait.
Oh mein Gott! This cave is full of ein Blutsmoken! This is ein cave full of Blutsmoken!
No, little German boy! Don't walk into the electric fence!
Oh mein Gott! This fence is full of sugar...
No, little German boy! Don't create a Tumblr account!
Oh mein Gott! This weapon Satan is full of Disenkursen!
Little German boy.
Un Plattenpussen?
Perry puts his hat on. Little German boy.
Oh mein Gott! Perry's a Plattenpussen!
Okay, I'm done. He's finally lost it. I've lost it.
Wie cool ist das bitte? Ich sag Fortnite und trink Cola! Yippie!
I don't speak German. I don't speak any German. Penny, thank you. Oh my god, I forgot to unmute my alerts.
I haven't laughed so much in a while. Thanks for making me yes.
You're welcome. Oh my god. When did Tenma get here? No, wait. No shot Tenma speaks German. No shot. Okay. Alright. Gott is definitely not mittens tonight. God won't answer my telephone calls. NHD and VNs don't mix. I need to get through the story. Okay.
𝐾𝐨𝐧𝐚君がこの鞘と呼ばれるものとすでに深く関わっているのなら。
Yoko's words play back in his head, sounding even colder than before. My God, is it over for me? He mustn't allow emotion to sway him.
海のり𝐲𝐷と筑波はどこだ
Because on the meat. How do you say meat in German? Koji suddenly switches topics, trying to keep Minori off balance. It all comes down to this.
俺にだって情けはあるお前の出方次第では
Ooh, a
考
deal.
えんでもない
Fleisch. Metz. Fleisch. Okay, I'm guessing Fleisch is flesh. Ein Weinerschnitzel. Bratwurst. Schnitzel. In Russian, Miet. Miet. Okay.
お前がこれ以上誰も傷つけないというのなら俺にしたことは忘れてやる
Miassel. Miassel.
こ
Oh,
の
flesh
別
is
荘で
also
見つけた
meat.
俺だってこれ以上お前とせやに関わり合いを持つのは
How's
願い
my
下げなんだ
Fleisch.
𝐲𝐷たちさえ無事に戻ればいい
Save after the phone call. Okay. Okay.
𝐲𝐷と𝐲ね
Fleisch. Nori's voice trails off. He's obviously trying to decide how far Koji can be trusted and whether there's room for negotiation. Minori has been called out. Now it's time for him to show his hand.
𝐲𝐷のことは本当に知らない
V and stream into Duolingo. So
家
true.
まで来ていない
I only remember how to count from 1 to 10 in German and the word train station because I thought the word train station is really cool. Ich bin Snappy, el dein Krokodil. Minori pauses, then gives a knowing chuckle that sends chills up Koji's spine. Dang!
お前のところにいるんだな
Koji is relieved to learn Yoa's location and that she is at least still alive. I mean, if you can call that being alive. Good thing Hime doesn't know Japanese oiran. Isn't it just like geisha or something? I don't know how to do. I don't even know where to begin with that accent though. At the same time, however, he remembers that horrifying phone call. It is clear now that Minori played some part in Yoa's suffering. Ich bin Himemiya li e. Ich komme aus Regalia. Ich bin 30 Jahre. What does that even mean? Am I saying something bad? Had she already fallen into this trap back then? What has happened to her? How is she being treated?
彼女はね
Lamau?
ってようやく僕の持ち物になったんだよ
What did I say?
お膳立ても
What did I say?
実を結んだわけだな
You are 30? No, I'm not! No, I'm not! No! I'm 18! What? No, I'm not 30! No! 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 I'm not 30! No! I know what I'm saying! 18. No, 18th season till no. How about ancient Chinese opera? Oh god, I wonder if I can do this. I'm about to get smited by my ancestors. Koji feels despair settle over his soul. It's over for me! It's over for me! It's over! My great-great-great-grandma. It's over for me! You bring dishonor to yourself and your ancestors. Oh god, the family dragon. Oh no. Okay. I'm normal. How much lower will this man go? Must Fuminori seek out and destroy every memory of the friendship they once shared?
筑波を解放しろ彼女の安全を確認
Dishonor
した
on you!
お
Dishonor
前
on
ら
your
についての
cow!
証拠を破棄してやる。
信用できるか、
Hmm.
そっちが先に。
お前に選択の余地を与えるつもりは
They're
ない。
stripping you of your family name. Yeah, I'm gonna be disowned after this. Koji instinctively realizes that it's dangerous to push his bluff any further.
後でまた連絡する。それまでによく考えておけ。
He's good at negotiating. My feng shui is messed up. No, not my feng shui. Not my feng shui. He hangs up without waiting for a response. Minori doesn't know that Koji is still at the cabin in Tochiki. Right now, he's probably worrying about whether Koji will show up in 1 hour or 1 minute. Koji hopes that he'll be able to take advantage of Minori's confusion. 3 hours. That's how long it will take to race all the way back to Tokyo. I have to get ready for it. Okay, bye-bye! Thank you for stopping by! Koji is afraid that his body won't carry him through such a long drive. His mind is clear, but his limbs still feel half asleep, like they're weighted down with lead. Initial D Koji style. Eurobeat starts playing. Although he knows that he has to stay resolute, Koji still longs for the peace he had just a few days ago, when life or death struggles were the furthest thing from his mind. Back then, he could have never imagined himself fighting to rescue a friend from the clutches of a madman. With each passing moment, he feels himself becoming less like the person he was. When all of this is over, will he be able to return to his old life? Or will this change continue until it has consumed him utterly? Time is against him. Every second that passes is wasted. Even so, he decides to allow himself just 5 minutes of weakness. For exactly 5 minutes, he leans against the steering wheel and cries. The window sound, don't worry about it. And when his tears have run dry and his heart is calm, Koji starts up his car and drives away. This is like the process of like going to work. This is me if I had a car and I had to drive to work. I just spend like 5 minutes crying in my car and then just like carrying on as nothing happens. All my friends are murdered or become a mutant meat sex slave. Grow up. Grow up. Allocate 5 minutes to cry and then lock in. Okay, someone said save after this, so I'm gonna quick save real quick. Himecube check. Do I need it? Do I need it? I still have it. Oh, hard save. Okay, hard save. Hard save. Alright. Hime jump scare. Oh. Okay. I stare at the silent phone in my hand. There is anger, of course, but something cold and heavy holds my emotions in check. The blue arrow, welcome to Himebito! Welcome! Just wait for the Hime beam. It's coming. Hime beam! Next choice isn't for a bit. Okay. The sense of danger. To be honest, I'm surprised at how calm I am. Yo looks up at me apprehensively, her head between my thighs. Wait, her head... Oh. Oh! Oh! That explains the moan. Oh, right. She was attending to me throughout the call. The remaining fragments of her memory seem to have joined together, as she has regained some degree of speech. Upon realizing this last night, Saya began to teach her language once more. I assume she finds her pet's efforts amusing. Pleasure from her ministrations threatens to impede my thoughts, and besides, my arousal has already vanished. At first, I considered making her stop. When I gaze into her puppy dog eyes, however, I begin to think differently. Thanks to Saya, I have a family once again. For the first time, I am becoming aware of the responsibility that places on me. Dog, I think you and I have very different ideas of family. I think we have very different definitions of the word family. I am now the head of a new Sakisaka household, as well as its only male member. It is my duty to protect, comfort, and ensure the happiness of the women living underneath my roof. A dog and a wife, what more could you ask for? With that in mind, I know that I mustn't show fear or confusion. That would only cause him distress.
続けろよ。
I entrust myself to Yo's eager touch, basking in the pleasure with one part of my mind while contemplating our current predicament with the other. It is clear that I made a grave error when I failed to finish �Cozy off 2 days ago. Right now, I need to set my frustration and anger aside and deal with this problem logically. Where can I get a dog like this? You think I would know? Why are you asking me? When you bust while on the phone but she don't stop sucking. Oh my god. It's time to leave. I have no way of knowing when �Cozy escaped from the well, or how much he has learned, or how many people he has had contact with since then. Now that it is impossible to know how far the problem has spread, merely disposing of �Cozy won't guarantee our safety. When the enemy has poisoned your water supply, you can't take the risk that even one drop might remain. Your only choice is to stop drinking the water.
ねえ、ふみのり、誰と話してたの?
Saya returns from the kitchen, where she'd gone in search of a midnight snack. She's munching on her favorite, spare ribs. Oh my god. Purging myself of unease and impatience, I respond with a casual shrug.
ちょっと厄介なことになりそうだ。�Cozyのやつが生きててさ。
Oh my god.
あらま。
Arama. By breaking the news suddenly and without any trace of anxiety, I am able to avoid frightening Saya. Instead, she is merely surprised. I knew that remaining calm would work. Moreover, I'm currently being pleasured by Yo. It would be hard for anyone to get too serious under these circumstances. Oh my god!
なさい。僕たち、この家を引き払った方がいいかもな。
そうか。
Hard. Too horny to lock in. Saya lowers her eyes and strokes her chin thoughtfully.
まあ、どっちみち鈴見さんの一家が消えたのがバレれば、この近辺も騒がしくなってただろうし、遅かれ早かれ、こういう日は来てたと思うよ。
Saya nods. I can tell that she is reluctant to leave, but at least there is no sadness in her expression. Everything will be fine. I will protect my life with Saya just as I have up until now. I have that power. Knowing that we've overcome one problem fills me with new confidence.
大丈夫。安心していいよ。さあ、じゃあ急いで支度しよう。
Bro is having a strategic meeting while getting the vacuum suck. He got the meat suck. We can travel light and take the Suzume family car. I better withdraw everything that's left in my bank account and carry it as cash. I'll also need a weapon. Something more reliable than the butcher's knife. �Cozy will most likely follow. He thinks that Yo can still be saved. However, I'm not abandoning this house just to run away. When your daughter wife is cannibalizing a human, but your dog keeps sucking. Oh my god! As long as �Cozy knows our location, we're stuck on the defensive. Leaving gives me the chance to regain the initiative and deal with him at the place of my choosing. Next time we meet, I'll kill him with my own 2 hands. I'll make sure to wring every last drop of life out of his body. A shiver runs through me as I anticipate the battle ahead, and my bloodlust burns like orgasmic fire. Bruh. Doesn't even need peanut butter. Why would you say that? Oh my god! What the fuck? Bro! When Ryoko looks up, the morning sun is already streaming in through the window. Tired from hours of poring over files, she removes her glasses and massages her aching eyes. Her dreams are always filled with horror, yet the night she just spent was more nightmarish than all. And it's not over yet. She has only just set foot on the threshold. I almost said fleshhold. What's better, a meat job or a Hime toilet floor? I'm not answering that. As expected, the files left by 𝐒𝐲 𝐌𝐞𝐝 were not the sort that Ryoko could simply pick up and read. Fortunately, 𝐒𝐲 had been too old-fashioned to put his trust in electronic media. If he'd encrypted his files on the computer, he'd have to find a hacker to decipher them. Hacker man! In fact, he had not employed any kind of code in his writing. That would have been too time-consuming by hand. The method of obfuscation he did use was quite simple. That is chicken scroll. Of the files Ryoko pulled from his underground lab, the majority turned out to be notes and theses from 𝐒𝐲's days as a student. The important papers were the diaries and research notes that had been scattered throughout the piles of worthless scrap. At first, she was unable to understand the documents that she had found. Each sheet was covered with text on one side and blank on the other. Each line was completely unrelated to the next, making it impossible to glean any meaning from the whole. The trick revealed itself, however, while she was sorting the pages that made no sense. She found that each line continued on the same line of a different page. In 𝐒𝐲's diary, for example, the first day began on the first line, then continued not with the next line, but with the first line on the next page. Similarly, the second day was the second line, third day was the third line, and so on and so forth. After filling out all the lines on one set of pages, 𝐒𝐲 had torn them out and scattered them among his other files. Among Us! There was no regularity to how the pages were numbered, of course. Unable to locate any sort of key or legend, Ryoko had no choice but to figure out the page order manually. Despite knowing that the task would be exhausting, Ryoko set to it valiantly. Valiantly? I don't know. After separating all the loose-leaf sheets from the jumbled files, she began the painstaking process of linking pages together according to the contents of their first line. She found that 𝐒𝐲 had dismantled and scattered his diary each time he completed a number of days equal to the lines on one page, and had done the same with his research notes every 30 pages or so. Valiantly, okay. The diary was much easier to restore. Because the entries varied in length, later pages had a larger number of blank lines. A page of only one line, therefore, was the last page of the diary, and those of the most blank spaces could be considered closer to the end. Ryoko's perseverance has paid off, for she has already succeeded in restoring several volumes of 𝐒𝐲's diary. As she reads them, she feels despair draining her spirit, as it has so many times before. This cursed feeling of powerlessness that comes with knowing hidden truths, those who have tasted it once shall be beaten down by it again and again until the day they die. All secrets are connected, after all. Once you have glimpsed even the tiniest fraction of the world's true face, you have no choice but to watch in horror as the veil rolls itself back inch by inch. All that remains is to wait for the day when insanity will crush your reason under its ever-mounting weight. I have succeeded in communicating with the organism. It shows enormous curiosity, and its intelligence is beyond doubt. See research notes for confirmed vocal patterns and body language. Its appetite for knowledge is insatiable, and its learning speed is off the charts. However, it exhibits absolutely no desire to be recognized as an individual. Its ego appears to be quite weak, suggesting a psyche wholly unlike that of a human. The speed of the organism's linguistic development is astounding. When I laughed at its mispronunciations, it immediately picked up the concept of puns. Damn, Saya, smart. Ever since, it has been employing an entire vocabulary in an attempt to find puns that will make me laugh. Perhaps in a few days' time, it will have learned enough language for us to communicate freely. Your ego is just too weak, mortal. The organism's command of spoken language is now sufficient to facilitate higher-level discourse, but although it has regaled me with questions all day, it remains unable to answer any of mine. Its reply suggests that it gained awareness only after materializing in this universe. It has no knowledge of where it came from. While I am disappointed, the fact that it has reached this level of intelligence only 1 week after starting to think tells me that there is no end to what I can learn from it. Hypothesis. It is not a naturally occurring organism, but was created by an even more sophisticated sentient life form. This would explain why it has no ego, yet possesses such a hunger for knowledge. It might be some sort of reconnaissance drone that was sent here from another world. Yoko smiles humorlessly for the umpteenth time since she started reading. How wonderful it would be if she could laugh at the diary as the delusions of a madman or the work of a science fiction author. Alas, she knows far too much. When she thinks back to the many horrors that 𝐒𝐲 brought into her life, the words before her take on chilling credibility. I have confirmed that the organism's brain power far surpasses any human's. This morning, I taught it about prime numbers. After I explained the Lucas-Lehmer test for Mersenne primes, it immediately began to list examples that it had calculated in its head. Oh my god, she's smart! I was only able to confirm by memory up to number 10, M89, but it continued to list further examples without any trouble. I left it to its calculations, and when I returned a few hours later, I discovered that it had written down more than 70 of them. Computers all over the world are currently working to calculate Mersenne primes. The last one I remember being found was the 39th back in 2000. What is a Mersenne prime? 2 + 2 = bacon. I'm gonna Google this. Mersenne prime. In mathematics, a Mersenne prime is a prime number that has 1 less than the power of 2. That is, it is a prime number of the form mn = 2 to the power of n minus 1. What? It's a guy thing. If you gave access to the internet, it would go full Ultron. I know, right? Isn't this basically like the second Avengers movie, Age of Ultron? It's an autism thing. Interesting. Don't worry about it. Oh, I won't worry about it. When I entered several of the results into my laptop and ran the Lucas-Lehmer test on them, I found that every one was correct. The same is no doubt true of the rest. After all, the organism has never shown the pathological need for respect that would lead it to lie about its accomplishments. I see no reason to doubt its veracity. If I could reveal to the world an expedient method for discovering Mersenne primes, prize money would make me a billionaire. Of course, my current research is worth far more than any sum of money. I must keep it secret. The organism's computational speed exceeds that of even the most powerful supercomputers. I can only conclude that its cognitive faculties are beyond anything humanity can imagine. So you're saying... you're saying we can hook 𝐒𝐲 up to, like, a server and have her mine Bitcoin for us. And then she could... She basically be a like endless source of Bitcoin. Can she run Doom? Can 𝐒𝐲 run Doom? 𝐒𝐲 coin, let's go. That's child labor? I mean, is it even a child at this point? 𝐒𝐲 crypto mining? At the organism's request, we have begun a new field of study. Let me play Bad Apple and 𝐒𝐲. Despite its immeasurable aptitude for mathematics, it now desires to concentrate on sociology and the natural sciences. Perhaps our math problems are simply too elementary for it. It has shown especially keen interest in the means by which organisms reproduce and multiply. As it possesses nothing that can be called emotion, I hesitate to use this description, but when it learned about DNA, it seemed somehow excited. Oh god. Where it says to pump 𝐒𝐲 coin. In fact, the organism itself seemed surprised by its reaction. When asked about the nature of the impulse, the organism decided to label it instinct. If this description is indeed accurate, then this is an extremely significant development. Instinct, yeah, instinct. So 𝐒𝐲 had to give 𝐒𝐲 the talk. I see. It would mean that there is a deeper level to its psyche than just the knowledge it has acquired since coming to this world. If I can use this discovery to trace its roots, I might be able to learn what it truly is. Note: candidates for the plane and world of the organism's origin are discussed in my writings on the Silver Key, filed separately. I spent the whole day carrying books into its room. Apparently, the organism is no longer satisfied by the knowledge I am able to impart. It should come as no surprise considering its linguistic prowess, but the speed at which it consumes text is astounding. Maybe she's just a little autistic. She just really likes reading. The meat around is moving. Yeah, it's moving. The diary continues for some time, chronicling the intimate relationship between 𝐒𝐲 and the organism. Oh. Please, that could just mean close. Yeah, please. Hold Congress is not a euphemism for sex, right? Please tell me this is not a euphemism for sex. Please tell me he's just like asking her questions and stuff. They were just discussing politics. Surely. Conversation. Okay. I'm so horny. I can't do this. Oh god. In the back of her mind, Yoko imagines the old doctor climbing down the well in the middle of the night to hold Congress with some inhuman creature in that bizarre laboratory. The image is disturbingly similar to the nightmares that have shattered the silence of many nights with her screams. What follows, however, makes even her worst nightmares pale in comparison. Cancel organism without— Shut up! The organism has made a very strange request. This is the first time it has asked for anything other than food and reading materials. I can hardly believe it, but it wants to consume the sperm of living creatures. This is separate from its desire for food. Once again, it is describing this impulse as instinctive. Oh god, there it is. Now that it has declared itself a life form that requires the seed of males, it has begun to identify itself as female. After today, I suppose I shall have to start calling the organism a she. Is the personality that she has begun to exhibit really just an imitation created for her amusement? Ever since she started to immerse herself in our literature, she has been acting astonishingly human. She identifies herself as female and already possesses an enormous store of cultural knowledge. Is she trying to create a human identity for herself based on these? I have seen her laugh, grow angry, and today, she cried. Is she just copying our emotional displays? If not, then she is already... Is the soul something that any intelligent life form can acquire? I feel that I am witnessing something more mysterious than the genesis of life itself. Today is her birthday. Although it is a year late, I want to give her a special gift. 𝐒𝐲 was the name of my mother's cat. In childhood, she was my soul friend and my beloved. Beloved. Shane Dawson moment. I decided long ago that if I were ever blessed with children, I would give this name to my daughter. Happy birthday, 𝐒𝐲. Let this be the name of your soul. You have earned it. Cat is fine too. The ability that 𝐒𝐲 has discovered in herself is showing more extraordinary results each day. I have no doubt that she is a kind of artist. What exactly is that she created in her body from the rat semen I gave her? The rat semen! Oh my god! Where do you get rat semen from? Do you have to jerk off a rat? Or do you like buy it from like a store? Oh yeah, can I get a 50 ml of rat cum? Rats from jerk the rat. Bro is milking rats. Oh my god, from the rat store. Rat sex. 𝐒𝐲 just ate their nuts. Oh my god. At this point, I can only surmise that it is a type of retrovirus, a reverse transcriptase enzyme that creates exactly what she desires. The rats that have been transformed by her art are so very beautiful now. Many enzymes secreted by her body and the various appendages she uses are discussed in detail in my biological observations, filed separately. Here, I will say this. By witnessing 𝐒𝐲 perform her operations on several rats, I have gained much confidence in my theory that her body is designed specifically to manipulate the biology of other organisms. Oh god. Yoko looks grimly at the still unsorted mountain of research notes. When she finally manages to separate those papers, she will probably find the many other files mentioned in the diary. So she's literally the thing. Wow. Ogai's biological observations at the very least, she wants to look through those before facing the thing called Saya. Under no circumstances does she want to go into battle unprepared. I don't think you're gonna win against that. She looks at her watch and sees that it's already 7 in the morning. Assuming Tonokoji made no stops, he should be arriving in Tokyo about now. Now that it's too late, she wishes she stopped that stubborn fool from leaving, even if she'd had to shoot him in the leg to do it. Nah, he'd win. True. Oh. Koji pulls up 2 blocks away from the Sakisaka house and stares at the silent building. In the bright light of morning, the house seems shrouded in the dark miasma, like a black hole torn out of the landscape. Is it just a figment of Koji's imagination? Every window is closed, offering no glimpse of the inside. Koji has no way of knowing whether Fuminori is home. Pedestrian walks his dog down the street, glancing back at Koji through the windshield after he passes by. Koji isn't surprised by the attention. He hasn't bathed or changed clothes since spending the night buried in mud, so he must look like a vagrant inside his car. When he looks into the rearview mirror, he sees the haggard visage of a man with 1 foot in the grave staring back at him. It's hard to believe that the tired, unshaven face is really his. If he stays here for too long, someone might report him to the police. He better pull himself together and get moving. He drives slowly up to the front of Minori's house, quickly checks to make sure no one is around, and gets out of the car. Is Koji a VTuber? Well, I'm sure he bathes more than Remy does. Hina! Hina, hello, welcome. Welcome, I mean... I'm speaking her language. Welcome, thank you for the raid! My name is Himemiya Ri from Face Connect Gen 2 Face Alias. I am Hina-chan senpai, and today I am playing through the final act of Saya no Uta. Now click like a chicken. Yeah, oh, those are just my bird calls, don't worry about it. You'll get more this weekend during bird ASMR. Okay. Yeah. If you don't know anything about this game, basically, there's a lot of meat. So, just relax, settle down, and listen to my narration. Koji walks swiftly through the gate and yard to the front door. He puts his hand on the doorknob, foregoing the bell. Time for such pleasantries has passed. The door isn't locked, and the knob turns easily in his hand. He puts his ear to the door and listens for any sign of life. He's acting like a thief, he realizes with some shame. But that is the least of his worries now. No sound from within. After checking the street again to make sure no one is looking, he quickly opens the door and disappears inside. Heart save when you see the kitchen, okay. An indescribable stink immediately assaults his nostrils. He is already prepared for anything, however, so rather than discourage him, the stench only sharpens his caution to a razor's edge. He has crossed this threshold many times in the past, and his memories of days spent here are still bright. So why? Why does he feel the same ominous, blood-chilling aura that permeated Ogai's home and cabin? Anger and sorrow seize Koji's heart, as though a dear friend's grave has been defiled. Koji doesn't remove his shoes before entering. He knows why he's here, and it's not to be polite. Every storm shutter is closed, filling the house with gloom, and he can see nothing but pitch-black darkness through the open doors in the hallway. He should have brought his flashlight from the car, he thinks ruefully. Then remembers he dropped the light when Fuminori attacked him. It's still lying in the backyard of the cabin in Tochigi. The house might be empty. Then again, it might not. Each particle of the air seems charged with silent menace. Is his enemy lurking somewhere in the darkness? It's not hard to imagine Fuminori waiting for a chance to take him by surprise and finish what the well failed to. Koji walks down the first floor hallway, then climbs the stairs and checks the second floor too. He moves slowly and carefully, keeping his senses sharp, but feels nothing watching him from the shadows. After completing his round safely, he is convinced that the house is empty. He suddenly realizes that his right hand is touching the cold steel of the gun in his pocket. Did he intend to draw the weapon upon encountering Fuminori? Now that Koji thinks about it, his own actions seem mysterious to him. What is he planning to do when he meets Fuminori? Will he lay into him with curses and epithets? Will he force himself to turn him in? Or will he... Koji shakes his head. This isn't the time for such hopeless questions. If he keeps thinking, he'll stop moving. And if he stops moving, fear will paralyze him forever. His only choice is to keep marching on. He has to close the distance to his prey. Okay, I will save. I save here. Okay. In any case, Fuminori isn't home. What form the reunion takes will probably be decided at the moment of their meeting. All Koji has to do is not hesitate when time comes. Particles, thank you! Daily game attacks, Hana Hime, Hime love, Beatles love. Thank you! Party cat. Still, why does the whole house smell like stagnant water? It's been 3 months since Fuminori distanced himself from his friends. Just what kind of life has he been leading all this time? Oh my god, I know this... I remember seeing on TikTok this one person who, upon finishing their lease, they left all the taps running in their apartment and opened all the windows. And this was in the dead of winter, by the way. So it effectively turned the entire block into like into an ice cube. And they did it just because they hated their landlord so much. Party cat? Oh my god. That's awful, yeah. That's honestly horrible for the environment and horrible for whoever has to deal with it after, but they must have really hated their landlord for that. Koji enters the living room and feels along the wall for the light switch. The moment he flips it on, the answer to his question is revealed. How far has Fuminori gone? Koji realizes that this is the first time he has encountered Fuminori's insanity in visible form. From the dust piled in the corners of the room, it is clear that the paint was not applied recently. How many nights has Fuminori spent surrounded by this maddening array of color? Karane, thank you for the 2-month memby! Also nice Ganyu profile picture. I assume that's Ganyu. Why, if such obvious signs were available, why didn't Koji realize that something was wrong before it got this bad? Was he deaf to the dying screams of Fuminori's sanity? Was their friendship really so worthless? Indeed, it's Ganyu. Nice. As he stands petrified in the unfamiliar living room, Koji directs his anger entirely at himself. If he could, he would like nothing more than to apologize to Fuminori for failing to help him through his suffering. Koji feels that he might have been able to save his friend. Perhaps he is arrogant to think so, but if so, it is arrogance born of kindness. Koji passes through the living room and opens the sliding door that leads to the kitchen. When he enters, he finds that the most disturbing of the house's many stenches is strongest here. Blood. The room is redolent with the smell of countless layers of blood grown stale over time. He peers into the well-used sink. Around the rim, he sees faint brownish-red blotches that water alone couldn't rinse off. Even more obvious are the stains on the dish rag. Save? I already saved earlier. I'll save again. Such stains are proof that the rag has been used and reused countless times. But what could have been used on it to make it that sickening burden in color? Koji stares at the refrigerator next to the counter as though it were a monster waiting to Oh god. Oh god, he's gonna find Omi in there, isn't he? Oh my god! Oh my god. Cum rag. He stands motionless until he is able to work up the courage simply to touch it. Then he steels himself, grabs the thick handle, and opens the door. He opens the door gently. First, he'll check the freezer, then the refrigerator. The freezer is packed with frozen meat of varying shapes and sizes. As each piece is wrapped tightly and frosted over plastic, you can't tell what kind of meat it is. The meat in the refrigerator, however, has already been thawed for consumption. For a while, he can only stare at disbelief at the 5 fingers beckoning to him from the back of the compartment. Oh god. Oh god. They are the long, slender fingers of a woman, their bluish tinge giving them the appearance of waxworks. Koji is unable to remember what Oni's hands look like, even though he has kissed her fingers countless times. When he finished crying after his conversation with Fuminori, Koji promised himself that he would not cry again, and in fact, he does not. Oh my god, start a synchron, thank you, ringing attacks. Oh, yeah, oh. He regrets his decision, however. He indulged himself too early. He should have saved his soothing tears for this moment, for now he knows that truly, nothing is sacred. At last, his doubts about Fuminori have been utterly obliterated. Koji pulls Ogai's revolver out of his pocket and wraps his hands around its grip like he would a charm. Oh, it's a choice, like, to kill himself or not. Its definite presence, its promise of merciful annihilation, is the only thing keeping his sanity intact. He will surely use it to kill Sakisaka Fuminori. Oh, okay, never mind. Not for revenge, not for justice, but to make this world once more a place governed by reason. For that purpose alone, he must eliminate the anomaly. He breathes deep, exhales, then lifts his hand before his face and stares at his spread fingers. Alright, he's not shaking. He is prepared to face his new objective. Koji sticks the revolver back into his pocket and pulls out his phone. Oh! Oh, okay, wait. Save here. Okay. Call Fuminori for bad end, Ryoko for goodish end. Okay, so I wanna save the good end for last. I wanna save the good end for last. So it's okay if you spoiled it. I was gonna ask you anyways. I was gonna ask you guys anyways. Oh, call Ryoko first for goodish end, Fuminori for the true end. Huh. The good end was where you end up in the psych ward? Huh. I don't know. What would you guys suggest I do first? Which one do you think is the most impactful? Because I want to save the most impactful one for last. Neither of these ends are good. So Fuminori is more impactful. Ryoko is kind of eh. Okay, we'll call Fuminori is impactful. Okay, so we'll call Ryoko first. Okay. Alright. Call Ryoko. Win the game of Call of Cthulhu. Okay. Fuminori last. Okay, let's do this. Hi chat, hi meet. It seems I'm just in time for dinner. Yes, you are. The ringing of her cell phone interrupts Ryoko's labors. When she sees that the caller is Tonokoji, she unwittingly breathes a sigh of relief.
Banbo da. Doushita?
Even over the phone, Ryoko can hear the change in Koji's tone. His is the dull, flat voice of someone who has had all of the energy beaten out of him. Yeah, no shit. His first steps into Ryoko's world have already brought him face to face with something particularly gruesome. In consideration of his probable state of mind, she decides to say nothing. I wish someone would beat the energy out of me, Kyun. Good fucking god. He's having a friend for dinner.
君は生きているうちにこの電話をかけてきたんだから、ま
Aw,
だ致命
praise.
的な間違いを犯したわけじゃない。
Yoko says, praising Koji in her own way. Whether he is comforted or not is up to him.
ともかく、もう今度こそ間違うな。私が戻るまで動くんじゃない。君が相手にしているやつは一筋縄じゃいかない相手だ。
With her understanding of Saya deepening by the hour, Yoko is able to make this declaration with new confidence.
文則はもう俺が生きてることを知ってます。誰に助け。
そうか。
Koji's actions were rash, but there's no point in regretting them now. The more proactive approach would be to use the pressure that he's placed on Fuminori. Yoko's involvement is still a secret. That makes her a wild card. Depending on how she plays it, this advantage could be decisive.
先生の方は
まだ十分な量とは言えない。
Yoko answers, glancing sidelong at the loose-leaf pages still scattered across the table.
そうだ。
Yoko is great
夜
in
ま
both
でには目処を
endings.
つけて、
She's such a girl boss.
夜半には東京に戻
She's
ろ
so
う。
slay.
それまで君は余計なことをせず、おとなしくしている。
はい。
The lack of emotion in Koji's voice is actually reassuring to Yoko. He's a machine now, able to do whatever it takes to accomplish a single goal, the extermination of Sakisaka Fuminori. I want Yoko to spit on me, same. He's even willing to accept help from Yoko, whose principles hardly mesh with his. Praiseworthy change, indeed. After Yoko hands up, she gloomily counts the stacks of loose leaf that still need to be restored. There's no time left. She'll only be able to get the general picture. If she has to go into battle with only fragmentary knowledge, then there's only one thing that she must absolutely decipher. Olgai's biological reports, which should contain information on the strengths and weaknesses of the organism called Saya. What do you mean question mark? Don't you guys want that too? All she can do now is pray for luck as she dives back into the mountains of paper. Also, let me charge. I realize I haven't been charging it this whole time. Neat! Today was the first time I've driven since my accident last summer. The proposition was always too dangerous to consider, given my inability to recognize roads and cars. Things have changed, however, in the 3 months I've had to adapt to my condition. I know what cars and pedestrians look like now, and even though I can't exactly see colors, I've learned to decipher lights and turn signals. I still can't read street signs, of course. Nevertheless, I managed to make it safely to our destination with Saya and Yo in the backseat. It was Saya who came up with the idea for our new hideout, an abandoned building she discovered while living with Dr. 𝐒𝐚𝐥. Wow! In these hilly suburban residential areas, it's not hard to find thick patches of undeveloped forest just off the beaten path. Saya's old playground is located in one such secluded area, unaffected by the flow of everyday life. 2020 meat vision. It used to be a privately operated sanatorium hidden among the silent trees. After the owners went bankrupt, it remained unsold and was eventually forgotten. What's a sanatorium? It's like a sauna? After I left Saya and Yo at the hideout, I returned to town to make some preparations. Now I'm finally back at our new refuge. Oh, actual psych ward? Meat house. Phase Connect headquarters. You're right. I liked this room from the moment I saw it. Mountains of construction materials and garbage littered the front yard, forming a serviceable barricade. This place looks even less likely to receive unwanted attention than our house. Since my brain sees humans as revolting monsters, places they've been tend to stink or seem covered in filthy slime. Ruins like these, long empty of life, are the places I find the most restful. Hopping in the stream almost at the end and not reading any of this before is fucking wild. Just sit here and enjoy the ride, okay?
ただいま。
I call out to let them know I'm not a stranger. Then I go down to the basement where they're hiding.
おかえりなさい。車平気だった？
もう全然問題ない。一方通行の標識もどういうのか分かったし、スピード差。
一通り調べたけど、やっぱり。
そうか。ならいいんだけど。
I'm a little worried that this abandoned building could be to become a hangout for biker gangs or homeless people.
多分表に積み上げてある。
さや、
ゴミ寄せ。
It doesn't bother me at all. I kind of like it, in fact. But of course, normal people would feel differently.
で、文則の買い物はいいの見つかった？
Normalization of him seeing a world of dripping stinky meat is a bit alarming. What do you mean? Doesn't everyone see the world like this?
ああ、もちろん。
Murder and eat guy is meat vision guy. Yep. That's him. Oh my god. I proudly unwrapped a weapon I just bought from a camping goods store. A 1 meter long wood axe, the biggest and sturdiest I could find. The meat axe! Look, it's the meat axe. Meat axe. Meat axe.
刃渡り15センチ以上のナイフは銃刀法違反だなって張り紙してあるのに。
Long knives are
その
illegal.
隣でこ
Are they?
んなもの売ってるんだよ。お
Meat
笑いだよね。
caliber. I grip the axe with both hands, testing its dependable weight, then swing it like a baseball bat. In Japan? Damn, that's crazy. The deadly steel blade sweeps through the air right where a person's neck would be. Yo, who's sprawled out on the floor, flinches at the sound and curls herself into a ball.
切れ味とかどう？
Oh my god!
家で試してみたら？
Oh my god!
いや、それはちょっと。
Yeah, test it on your dog, why don't you?
心配いらないよ。今のようの体だ
Oh
った
my
ら
god.
刃物とかの
Do
傷
not axe the
は
dog.
割と簡単に治っちゃうから。
いや、それにしたって痛い
That's
だ
what
ろ。
she's for?
そ
True.
っか。うん。そうだ
True.
ね。
It must have slipped her mind completely. She smiles at the oblivious Yo as if to hide her embarrassment and says,
でもさ、痛くされた時のような声って、それはそれで可愛いよね。
いや、やっぱり人間に斧で切りかかるっての
Oh
は
my god.
気が引けるよ。
Oh my god, she a freak.
そうなの？
She a freak.
じゃあ、コウジさんは？
そりゃだって、
Should be obvious, but I guess that Saya still doesn't understand.
やつは僕には人間に見えないから、切ろうが潰そうが平気なもんさ。
そんなに違うんだ。
Says a Ryona fan. Shut up.
そうさ。人間には良心があるか
A
ら、ね。
conscience? You still have
ど
a
んなに憎い
conscience?
人間だろうと、人を殺すと思うとブレーキがかかる
Nah,
もん
he'd
だ。
win.
本当に？
Saya seems awfully subdued. I guess she's concerned about what'll happen when I have it out with Koji.
体格じゃあいつが上だし、普通に喧嘩したんじゃ勝ち目は薄いかもしれないけどね。でも、僕にとっての化け物退治が、あいつにとっては人殺し
I don't
な
know
んだ。
about that one. He's got a
こいつ
gun.
は大きいよ。
He's got a gun.
あいつはきっと最後の瞬間で隙を見せる。
なんだか不安なんだよね。そういう心理戦っていうの。
Yeah, he doesn't know Koji is packing. He doesn't know. He's locked in. He's locked and loaded. She raises her head and looks straight at me.
ねえ、やっぱり私が買った方が良くない？
Hunt? I've lived in America long enough to know how this ends. I appreciate Saya's consideration. Even though it could be interpreted as a lack of faith in me, she's still putting my safety above hers. Nevertheless, I can't accept her heartfelt suggestion.
サヤの腕力だとさ、ヨウみたいな女の子なら
We still don't know
楽にねじ
how
伏せられ
strong
るだろう
Saya
けど、
is.
男を相手には
She
厳しいと
got
思うん
raped
だ。
she got raped by the neighbor, but she also lobotomized him pretty easily. So like I don't know, like what's going on with her? Is she hiding her power level? Almost raped? No, I thought she actually got raped. The bitter memory of Saya's rape is still fresh in my mind. Saya falls silent for a moment, seeming to understand what I'm thinking, but then comes right back to stubbornly press her case.
でもね、あのおじさんも最初の不意打ちはうまくいったの。
Mm-hmm.
病院だってそうだった。平気で話。
まあ、それも一理あるかもな。
I can't imagine it personally, but I suppose it's possible that Saya's appearance is shocking enough to make someone lose their nerve. True, she's got the element of surprise. Suzumi was able to gain the advantage because he had the same condition as me, which let him see Saya as a cute girl. Fear doesn't necessarily make people weaker, however. Depending on the situation, it can even send someone into a berserk rage and make them harder to put down. In other words, such a tactic would be the same sort of gamble that Sai is worried about.
じゃあさ、さや。こういうのはどうだろ
Literal
うか
semen demon. When I tell Saya the new plan that just popped into my head, her gloomy frown turns into a bright smile.
それめえやん。
You're so smart!
ふみのりって頭いい。
何もそこまで。
Stop it, you. It's not exactly a great plan, but I guess the fact that it lessens the risk to me is enough to excite her. She's so easy to please, but that's part of what makes her so cute.
で、いつ頃来るのコウジさん。
わからない。いずれ奴の方から電話があるだろう。そしたらここに誘い出して仕留める。
Wait, I have to read this. Hold on. Koji will come. I know that he won't leave us alone. We could just keep running now that we've started, but I want to eliminate Koji as soon as possible. Foreshadowing? Oh god. Therefore, when he contacts me, I intend to meet with him unless it's an obvious trap.
せっ
Versus
かく
cyberpunk
人間
music.
一人分の肉が仕入れられるのに、ここだと腐らせちゃうね。冷蔵庫ないし。
I should buy a refrigerator.
他の動物を誘う餌にできないか？野良猫とかカラスをおびき
Meet
寄せて
with
さ。
him. I can take, yeah, you can take him, Particles, huh? You can take him, huh? You can
そ
take
れ
him, huh?
危ないよ
In。a fight?
万が一取り逃した時、よそに持っていかれて他人に見つかったら大騒ぎになるよ。
そっか。それもそうだ。
Humans are extremely dangerous, and their filthy, stinking bodies make me sick just by being nearby. Ironically, however, nothing tastes better than their meat. I truly regret having to abandon our well-stocked fridge.
まあ、この辺だと森にもいろいろと住んでるから。
3人分だよ。大丈夫かい？
Wait, so Yo also eats meat? Do you think, wait, does Yo find it disgusting? Or does it taste good to her now? I wonder.
任せて。これでもさや、狩り
Yo
は
does
得
not
意
have
な
a
んだ
brain,
から。
but Yo still needs to
So-ka.
eat, right? And she can speak now. She can
今
speak.
日からはサヤが一家の大黒
He's
柱だ
mind
な。
broken. You think it tastes good to her? Yeah? I'm just curious. She has no meat vision, but is mind broken. Oh. Interesting. Wait, but if she has no meat... wait, does Saya have meat vision? I would assume she would have meat vision, right? Cause like, she is the meat. Saya doesn't have meat vision? Saya sees the world normally? Oh, okay. Only for Minori. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Saya giggles happily at my praise. I find these childish qualities of hers adorable.
今度はどのぐらいのんび
She
り
is
で
the
きるかな。
Because of the casual way she says it, I almost miss the emptiness to which her question leads.
どのぐらいかな。
She's just sick and twisted. Saya's right. This won't last forever. No matter how safe this hideout might seem, we will have to abandon it eventually. The slightest mistake could put our life together in jeopardy, just like when I failed to silence Koji. Some dumb kids might decide that this old ruin is a good place to test their courage, or this land might be targeted for new development. In order to be together with Saya, I have chosen to live apart from society. We will never find lasting peace in this world teeming with humans, not unless we can somehow escape from it.
長い旅だと思えばいいさ。
I pull Saya into my arms and fold my hands around her slender shoulders and whisper,
どうせ人生なんて旅みたいなものなんだ。永遠に変わらない場所なんてない。時の流れを見送るか、自分自身が流れていくか。
edgy teenager in his tulpa. I don't think he's a teenager anymore. He's like 20 something. He's like college age.
そうだよね。
Society. Saya smiles softly, perhaps in resignation, perhaps in sadness. Either way, there is peace and contentment in her expression.
それでも一人ぼっちじゃないし。だからさやは寂しくなんかないよ。ふみのりもそうだよね。
ああ。
I have no regrets. As long as I can hold Saya in my arms, I will gladly pay any price.
それにね。
She adds brightly, trying to cheer me up.
いつかは私たちが人目を忍んで暮らさなくてもよくなる日がきっと来るよ。それは約束してあげるから。
Okay. Slightly concerning, but okay. Sounds like a fairy tale, but for some reason, she seems absolutely certain.
それは明日かもしれないし、ずっと
That's
ずっと
ominous.
先のことかもしれない。いつ印が来るのか私にも
The
わからない
sign.
の。初め
I
ての
saw
こと
the
だから。
sign, and it opened up my eyes, and I am happy now living without you. I've left you all alone. In the business, we call this foreshadowing.
ほんのちょっぴり怖いんだけどね。
I have no idea what Saya's prophetic words mean, but this isn't the first time she's said or done something mysterious. She's performed any number of miracles already.
僕らにも
The ace of
希望
base
があ
in
るのかい。
2024?
きっとそれがさやが
Oh
ふ
my
みのり
god.
に送ってあ
Oh my
げられ
god.
る最後のプレゼント。さやの最
Final
初で最
duty.
後の務め。
Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. What does she mean by that? I don't know. I got a new life. You would hardly recognize me. I'm so glad. How can a person like me care for you? Why do I bother when you're not the one for me? Do 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 do. Is enough enough? I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes, and I am happy now living without you. I've left you all alone. I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Okay. The hands of his watch move with agonizing slowness, as though counting down to the end of the world. An hour since contacting Ryoko, Koji went back to his apartment, showered, changed clothes, and even had his first full meal in days. He wanted to take a nap, knowing that he needed the rest, but no matter how hard he tried, sleep never came. Forcing himself to relax only made his nerves colder and sharper. Here, vlog, welcome to Himebito, thank you! Papa Sonic! Papa Sonic, so true. Ideas for life. With nothing else to do, he decides to wander the city until nightfall. Where's the Himebeam? Where's the Himebeam? Downtown Tokyo is bustling. Surrounded by smiling pedestrians, bright lights, and windows decorated early for Christmas, he feels as if all of the happiness in the world has been gathered in this very place. Koji takes it all in, burning it into his memory like it's the last thing he'll ever see. Is the world so beautiful because of the horrors that lurk in its shadows? The glow of the city can no longer warm him. Perhaps that is why it seems so precious. Wow, city! Koji watches the city for hours. It feels unreachably distant, like reading the obituary of someone you loved long ago. Beam doko? Himebeam? Himebeam? Himebeam doko? Beam went to go buy milk. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. His phone rings at 8 p.m. It's Ryoko. Their conversation is short. She hangs up as soon as they decide where to meet. There it is! Beam! There it is! Meat inside a bag of whole. Meat inside a bag of meat inside a bag of meat. Sparkles, thank you, Tax! Thank you, thank you! Oh
I
god.
feel like if I play Saya, I'll get hungry. I'm already craving
Hungry?
yakiniku after staring at meat.
You're craving yakiniku after looking... What? After looking at this? You really still want meat? Particles? Is there something you want to tell us? Yeah? Oh god. And so ends Tonokoji's final night of peace. Makes me want to eat my KFC even more. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's, what's that fucking diner called in Japan? Was it Denny's? Or Skiya? Or something. I think Denny's, yeah. Denny's, right? This is exactly like Denny's! Saizere! Oh, that one too! That one too! Is that they have Denny's in Japan. They have Denny's in Japan. Where they serve like hamburger on like a sizzling platter. Hamburger steak. Yoko arrives at the diner at 1 a.m., 1 hour than later agreed upon. She has a heavy-looking duffel bag under her arm. Koji doesn't feel like asking what the bulges represent. Are they a PvP zone there over there? No! They're very safe. No Waffle House fighting anymore. Hamburg. Denny's in Japan, it's very different, I've heard. I've had Denny's in Japan, but not Denny's in America, so... Yoko doesn't sound at all apologetic, but Koji just decides to nod expressionlessly. Only a few tables are filled at this hour. Like the Lonely Island? I just had sex. I fell. Well, I'm crunching a throat candy real quick. I threw up after eating American Denny's on a road trip. Yeah, sounds about right. Girl, let me put my penis inside of her. Marry a man. Throat candy is what they called me in high school. What? What? Dongaloid, care to explain yourself? Hello? Most straight Bito. Yeah. Okay. You looking to keep the nickname cut, Steve? Only a few tables are filled at this hour, like lonely islands in the midst of the vast restaurant. After sending the bleary-eyed waitress away with an order for 2 coffees, Koji and Yoko are left all alone in the corner of the dining area. Aw, look at them, they're on a date. Also, you can smoke indoors? What? Don't do that! That's nasty! So, okay. Koji asked bluntly while sipping dutifully from a 3rd cup of watery, tasteless coffee. Different time? Yagi. That would kill me. The secondhand smoke would kill me instantly. What are they gonna do? Ask the dude with a gun to stop? Okay, they don't know he has a gun. You know, like Jelly, then yeah. Jelly's on her hard-boiled, detective noir, arc right now.
Fuminori も相当じれてると思います。こちらから連絡すると言ったきり、丸1日放置してますからね。
Coffee and you're not plugging Phase Connect coffee? Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. Unlike the coffee that Koji's having, our Phase Connect coffee, available at shop.phase-connect.com, is full of taste and flavor, and with a variety that would put this menu to shame. Get your Phase Connect coffee right now at shop.phase-connect.com for $35. A whole bag of it. Golly gee, isn't that the best?
そんなにも彼は君との接触を意識してるのか?
Well, Phase Connect released 6 in a day. I don't think you're allowed to do that. The website flashbangs you. True. I really wish they would implement a dark mode on the website. You know what? I'm gonna bring that up to. I'm gonna bring that up to him later. Please add dark mode to the shop.
さやっていう名前には
Why is the
露
coffee
骨な
so
ほど反応して
crunchy?
ました。
Well, that's how you're supposed to consume it. You crunch the beans in your mouth and then you throw it back with a shot of boiling water. In the silence that follows, 𝐶𝐨𝐧 tries to soothe his parched throat with another mouthful of weak coffee. Yeah, weak coffee. Unlike the special edition Phase Connect coffee available at shop.phase-connect.com for $35. Our coffee is nothing but weak, especially the Himemiya Phase Connect coffee. Once you drink that, you're gonna feel all powered up, like a princess. Available, get yours now today at shop.phase-connect.com. It's better than crack.
そうか。やはりさやなのか。
What flavor is yours? I forgot. It's obvious that her grimace isn't for the coffee. Hey guys, what's up? Today we're gonna be trying grimace shake.
今ならタンボ先生は
The
もう
legal disclaimer.
答えを知ってるんですね。
Oh,
Saya
for legal purposes, everything I said in the past two hours was a joke. I don't. Phase Connect does not will not take any liability for damage done to your stomach lining if you decide to drink boiling water. Yoko tries to ignore Koji's question by nursing her coffee, but that only works until the cup is empty. Too late? Oh god. What have I done? Well, it's not my fault that your stomach isn't made of metal like mine. Shake my head. Staring at the brown stain at the bottom of her cup, Yoko says, her voice hard and flat.
君は私の忠告を無視した愚か者なわけだが。
Phase Connect is high quality! So true! So true, Stardust, so true!
もう一度だけ証拠りもなく言わせてほしい。殿君。
So the first 40 minutes is fair game? Yeah. I don't think I said anything too bad in the first 40 minutes, right? Surely.
証拠りもないですね。
Koji replies, smiling bitterly instead of glaring at her like he did before.
俺がまだ先生や文則とは境界線を挟んだ反対側にいるとでも？
君はまだ一番致命的なものまでは見ていない。君にとってこの事件は無二の親友がいきなり正気を失ってに目覚めたっていう。ただそれだけの内容なんだろ。
That's all? The things that Fuminori has done are so horrifying that Koji's only recourse, his only hope of coping, is to kill the man who was once his friend. Yet despite that, Yoko makes this nightmare sound just like the beginning. Oh, you don't know the half of it, baby. You do not know the half of it. Koji still doesn't understand where her morbid cynicism. Is this cynicism? It's probably cynicism. I don't know. Where her morbid cynicism comes from. Nor does he want to. やばいな、英語が上手ね。ツッコミお願いします。そう、やはり私の英語は上手ですね。確かにね。ああ。毎日配信中英語を使ってるも、やっぱり上手でね。Also, hello, welcome readers, welcome Yuna. Hi, Yunor. I love Yuna. Hello, thank you. Himemiya, nya, 123nya. Arigato. Thank you for reading. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Himemiya li from Phase Connect Gen 2 Phase Alias, and today we are playing through the ending of Saya no Uta, which is a visual novel about meat. Don't you just love meat? Meat is great. And you get out of my head every time I see a Honkai Star Rail. Yeah. What is elation? Me! I am elation! Hime is elation! Me! I am elation! Sparkle, my beloved. She's me. She's literally me. Sparkle. Party cat, thank you! そう、まあ、そうだよね。月が綺麗ですね。Snow halation. Me! I am halation! 届けて Okay, we're already kind of too far in the story for me to really like give an accurate recap. So if you don't know what's going on, just sit back and enjoy the ride. There's nothing much else that I can say. Okay. Sit back and think of England. Why would you do such a thing for yourself? Okay.
それだけじゃないとしたら、残りは先生の妄想な。
そう思えるならまだ君の傷は浅い
Everything
って
is
ことさ。
meat. Her brusque tone says that she doesn't care whether or not 𝐶𝐨𝐧𝐬 is satisfied with her explanation.
今ならまだ時間が君の傷を癒してくれるだろう。君は最後の一線を踏み越えていない。
These two are gonna kill an eldritch lolly and their boyfriend. Yeah, and their pet human slash meat slash sex slave slash dog. 𝐶𝐨𝐬 considers Ryoko's words calmly, without letting himself get emotional like before. The final line. True, Fuminori is somewhere beyond that. Although 𝐶𝐨𝐬 has gone far enough to be willing to kill Fuminori, he has no intention of eating his enemy's flesh once he's dead. That at least still separates the two. Then what about Ryoko, who has treated 𝐶𝐨𝐬 like an ignorant fool ever since she saved him from the well? How close is she to Fuminori?
先生の傷は俺よりも深いと。
Hilarity ensues. In response to 𝐶𝐨𝐬's biting question, Ryoko's mocking smile turns inward.
この銃はね、実家の父のものなんだ。
Dang. Also, that's what's in her duffel bag. Oh, she brought the heavy artillery.
こいつがロッカーから消えたせいで、父は責任を問われて地元の領有権から除名させられた。
Yeah, pat
申
that
し訳な
bulge,
いと
huh?
思ってるよ。
Pat that bulge.
私は両親にとっては自慢の娘なんだ。
Oh, dang.
それが金庫の銃を盗み出すなんて想像もしてないだろう。
そうするだけの必要が先生にはあったと。
いいや、全然。
What? She just took it because she was feeling silly? Basically, Andy and Lele, if Lele was an eldritch lolly and Andy had meat vision. Yeah. And they weren't siblings. Her quick denial isn't what 𝐶𝐨𝐬 was
その頃
expecting.
にはもう𝐬𝐚のことは
She's
一
now the
見
meat
落
slayer.
着していた。少なくとも
Have you
私は
guys
そう
seen
思ってる。
A Quiet Place? The movie that the guy from The Office was in and directed?
奴は姿を消したきり、もう二度と私の
Yeah?
前に
You
は
know
現
that
れ
scene
ない
where
だろ
the
うと安
wife
心
like
して
just
た。
blows open the monster's head with a shotgun? It's something like that. That's what I imagine the meat slayer to be. A Quiet Place 2 sucks. It does suck. It does kind of suck. Isn't it Emily Blunt? I think that's her name. Emily Blunt and John Krasinski.
この銃で何かを撃とうとか、殺そうとか、そういう必要があ
It's
った
pretty
わけ
good.
じゃ
Yeah,
な
I
い。
really like the first one.
じゃあなぜ
眠れなかったんだよ。
Blunt smoking.
ただそれだけ。
What? You couldn't sleep, so you decided to shoot. You decided to take a gun? What, to cuddle with? Ryoko pauses, perhaps needing time to decide how best to explain.
それまではベッドサイドにナタを隠しておいたんだ。夜
A
一人で部屋にいる
machete?
のが
How
耐
do
え
you
ら
get
れ
a
なくて
machete in Japan? Well, I guess like if you don't follow the law, then it's easy to get anything. All Americans sleep with a gun. Okay, but how many of you sleep with a machete?
どんなに世界が底抜けにめちゃくちゃになっていこうと、悲鳴を上げて逃げ回る以外の選択肢が自分にはあるんだって。そう納得させるためにはね。
Oh, Ozzy sleep with a big knife? Nah, dude, we sleep naked. We're not afraid of nothing. If a spider comes up to us in the middle of the night, we'll just cuddle with it. And plus, it's so hot that you usually need to sleep with like as little clothes on as possible. The wasp is coming to get you. I'd eat it. A spider no! No! Comes up to you! Comes up... 𝐾𝐨𝐧𝐚 doesn't know what to say. He's amazed, impressed even, that someone with such a serious case of delusional paranoia could function as one of T University's top doctors.
でもそれじ
Do
ゃ
not
大
the
した効き
huntsman
目はなか
spider.
った
Man.
悪夢は日ごとにひどくなっていく一
Have you
方
guys
で
seen a mama spider carrying her baby spiders on her back? It's actually kind of cute. We're not here to fuck spiders after all. Welcome to the goon cave, Mr. Spider. Yeah, it's kind of cute. It's like they're hitching a ride. Baby spiders? No, like actual hatched baby spiders, and they all stay on like the mama's back as she carries them around. Only in Discovery Channel.
安眠するには
Yeah.
ナタじゃまだ足りなかったんだ
For some species, the spiders eat her
それで
corpse
父の
after
銃
they
を盗ん
hatch.
できた
Good fucking god. Not mama spiders eat their babies. Probably not all of them, right? Imagine lighting them on fire. No! This isn't kill them with fire. I remember playing that early on in my career. That was where I first discovered the joys of mowing.
こんな風に重心を詰めるとね散弾がもっと
Does it
広
actually?
範囲に飛び散るようになって殺傷力が増す
Does
んだ
it actually cause more damage?
アメリカでも重罪になる改造なんだとさ
Oh.
私はそれをク
Joys of
ローゼッ
mewing.
トの奥に突っ込んでそれでようやく
It
眠
does?
れるようになったよ
Interesting.
3日に一晩ぐらいはね
One night out of 3. Party cat, thank you, human tags. You know what's cuter? Himemiya Rai. Himei-tan. That's so true. I'm so cute, honestly. It should be illegal to be cute like this, but because I'm the princess, I make the rules, so I don't have to go to jail. At this point, Ryoko seems to have gotten everything off her chest. Smiling like someone who finished a hard job, she adds,
銃はいいよ本当に
Very true. Exactly.
相手に向かってぶっ放すもよしそれでダメなら自分の口に突っ込んで引き
That's
金を
so
引くって
that's
いう
so
選択肢
American
も
of
ある
her. She's so... Does she study abroad? Oh my god. Girl, she study in like fucking... Did you study in the South?
先生は専門家の治療を受けるべきです
端的な感想ありがとうでもね君だって他人事
His
じゃない
face is like, girl, you got
これ
some
以上
help.
先に
Still
進め
real
ん
for
の
that. You can use that to blow your enemies. Of course, the Beatles would want to blow their enemies. Of course. 𝐾𝐨 is already doubtful that meeting with Ryoko was the right thing to do. The one thing that he and Ryoko have in common is an unwillingness to leave Minori to the proper authorities. Minori not only killed 𝐾𝐨's lover and friend, but even went so far as to defile their corpses. 𝐾𝐨 isn't about to give him the chance to get off on an insanity plea. No matter what crimes he must commit, 𝐾𝐨 will end Minori with his own two hands. If he doesn't, he knows that he will never sleep again. It helps to have a partner in crime, but only when that partner doesn't cause trouble. Ryoko talks big about exposing 𝐒𝐤's secrets, but she might just have a head full of delusions. If so, 𝐾𝐨 needs to rethink this whole thing.
この先すべてを先生に任せるというのなら先生のこと信用させてください先生をそこまで追い詰めるほどのものが𝐒𝐤っていう男にあったという証拠彼が何
そこまで言うかね
Oh, all the way, huh? All the way. Ryoko smirks and shakes her head ruefully, but puts up no further resistance. She pulls a stack of paper from her bag and hands it to 𝐾𝐨. Loose leaf sheets are bound with string.
一行読んだら続きは次のページの同じ行だまあ触りだけでも読んでみるといい
As directed, 𝐾𝐨 looks at the handwritten pages and gives up after less than 3 minutes. You are weak.
怪奇 SF の草稿か何かですか
Wow.
罪のない悪ふざけですね彼にはこんな子供っぽい趣味があったわけだ
Doing everything he can to show contempt for what he just read. At the same time, he tries desperately not to remember the mountain of bones in 𝐒𝐤's bathtub and the unidentifiable smell permeating from Minori's house.
1年
He
前
ain't reading all that.
𝐒𝐲がうちの大学に
Too
持っ
long
てきた
didn't
資
read.
料も
Happy for
そ
you
の
though,
文
or
章と
sorry
同
that
じぐらい
happened.
突拍子もないものだ
Esther, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome. Burp raid, thank you. My name is Himemiya Ri from Face Connect Gen 2 Face Alias, and today we are playing through the end of Saya no Uta. Welcome to the meat zone. Welcome to meat. If you don't know already, this is a visual novel about meat and a dude and his meat lolly. Why he's so cigarette? He's just a cunty little motherfucker. Don't worry about him. Hell of a stream to jump into at any context. Just smile and listen. Smile and nod, okay?
やつは大学の機材を無断で使ってこっそり検査をしようとしたらし
Meat lolly kind of based. He's an Australian in the
い。だ
Japanese
が
meat
ドジを
world.
踏んで露見した。そこから先はもう大騒ぎでね。𝐒𝐲が使おうとした機材から察するに、
P3 level
やつはそいつ
biohazard.
を P3 レベルのバイオハザードとして取
What's
り
the
扱う
difference
つもり
between
だ
the
ったらしい。
levels? Can someone go look it up?
その程度の用心で十分だったのかどうかも知れたもんじゃないんだが、近隣の住民を退去させるべきだったんだが、まあそこは偉い人たちが偉い人なりに頑張って
Second to worst?
全部なかったことにしてくれたよ。
What's the level 2? Containment procedure and risk on breach. So P4 is the worst? You're probably the highest level biohazard. Or is P1 the worst? 4 being the highest. Okay, I see.
その代わり私たちはキャンバス中のネズミを一匹残らず
Every
駆除する
single
羽目になっ
rat
た。
on campus. Oh my
ネ
god.
ズミと
So he was...
かつてネズミだった何かをね。
What was he doing with the... Was Saya trying to reproduce with the rats? Oh, well, she was being fed rat semen, right? Big Persona fans, I see. At their first meeting, Ryoko brushed Koji off when he asked about Ogai Masahiko. Now, however, she's telling the whole story, her voice as flat and emotionless as a machine's.
事の
Come
究
from
明
every
に
rat
は
on campus.
結局皆がサジを投げた。𝐒𝐲が持ち込んだ資料がどういう起源のものなのか。まあ結局みんな理性は理性、ざれ言はざれ言。でもあいにく当時の私はそこまで賢明じゃなかった。
Ryoko pauses for a moment, then grins with self-disdain so maniacal that it strikes Koji like a blow.
あれこれ探って暴き出して、私は𝐒𝐲が何をしていたのか知った。彼が関わっていた連中や彼をそそのかした連
There's
中
other
を突き
people
止
in
めた。
this?
ナタと添い寝するようになったのはその頃からだ。この世の理性ってものがどんなにタガの緩んだ
Huh.
穴だらけの
Look at her
頼りない
face.
代物な
Yeah,
の
look at
か
her
理解
face.
するようになったのはね。
Shikuku. As though fleeing from the quiet insanity that he keeps glimpsing in Ryoko, Koji finds himself paging through the loose leaf in his hands. He reads a line at random. Organism's flesh is not fibrous but reticulated. Put simply, it is an extremely tough substance that expands and contracts, not in one's direction, but in all direction. This means that slashing or piercing damage has very little effect. Since the flesh can contract in any direction freely, any wound will be sealed instantly. Oh, so shooting it would have would have very little effect in the first place. You use magic damage, yeah, or DOT. It's nonsense. What else can it be? He could be no in this one. If he let himself believe it, then everything else, all the logical rules that define the world, will be rendered meaningless.
じゃあ先生は信じるんですね。この
疑う理由
Premium
なん
on
て
oh my god.
とっくの昔に見失ったからね。
I hope you guys. Okay, bye bye, Dusty Cat. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. I'll see you next time. Bye. Will you die if you shoot a Hime beam at it? Oh, obviously, Hime beam trumps all. Hime beam.
こいつが鞘を倒す切り札だ。調達するのに手間取る。
Concentrated rat
多分
semen.
こいつは敵面に効く。
What is this? What
つ
is
いてい
this?
けません。
Koji snaps, no longer able to disguise his frustration.
鞘が何だろうともうどうでもいいです。 俺は文則を終わらせることができればそれでいい。あなたには
You have
任せ
to
てお
get
きま
rid of
せん。
Saya first.
そうか。
Now that she's given up on persuading him, her ascent is swift and cold. At this moment, 𝐂𝐨's fate has likely ceased to matter to her.
いいだろう。君は先坂文則を仕留めるために
Saya was
全力を尽くすといい。
Hellish!
私も
If
その
he
気に乗じ
impregnates
させてもらう
Fuminori,
とす
doesn't
る
he win? How would that lead to a
君の
win?
邪魔はしないし、君が仕損じた時にはきっちりと私が
Pray
帳尻
tell,
を合
how
わせ
would
てや
that
る。
lead to a win? No, Consteve. I want to know your I want to know your strategic involvement in this. Explain. Elaborate. Let him cook. Yeah, go on. That'd be a win for Consteve? Well, like, then they get a meat source. Well, what do they need a meat source for? They don't need a meat source. They need to get rid of the meat. Right? Eating? Oh wait, you mean like they eat the babies that he births? Hello? Solve world hunger. Exactly. Well, if they only need to eat once every 9 months, then I would see that. I would see that. Infinite food hack. Okay, anyways. Despite the determination in her voice, 𝐂𝐨 can't bring himself to trust his paranoid doctor completely.
あなたの持ち合わせている
I
理
feel
由で
every time I
文
watch
則
a
を
Hime
殺せるん
stream,
です
I'm
か？
losing brain cells. That's the experience, baby.
潔癖症なんだよ、私は。
You just invented farming animals.
奴らは寝室のゴキブリだ。見つけ次第殺
ゴキブリ
して駆逐する。
Gookibidi.
そうせずにはいられない。私の精神衛生上の問題だ。
Minecraft Infinite Meat Farm. Her reasons are similar to 𝐂𝐨's own. He doesn't want to bring a murderer to justice, nor does he want revenge for Oni and Yo. If he did, he could have left everything to the police. The reason he can't is that the villain is Fuminori. The man he believed was his friend has turned his whole world upside down. Everything and everyone with a part in this madness is to blame, and that includes himself for allowing the betrayal. His self-loathing, his desire to destroy, is what's keeping him on his feet.
さあ、それじゃあチェックメイトに駒を進めよう。
Himebito.
先坂君を呼び出すといい。
𝐂𝐨 nods, pulls out his cell phone, and calls his friend for what will probably be the last time. Call goes through quickly. Fuminori must have been waiting for it.
待たせたな、文則。こっちの準備は整った。
Did he not wash his phone? Right? Why does it look like that, dog? Or I guess it's just a filter.
𝐂𝐨、今どこにいる？
Fuminori must have been quite anxious to hear from 𝐂𝐨. His voice is hard, and completely emotionless.
お前のすぐ背後とでも言っておこうか。
Look behind you! 𝐂𝐨 can't help but smile at Fuminori's disappointment. Perhaps Ryoko's maniacal sadism has rubbed off on him.
で、筑波を解放する決心はついたのか？
ああ、背に腹は変えられない。
Nothing personal teleports behind you. He's lying, 𝐂𝐨 thinks, remembering the contents of Fuminori's refrigerator. Just what part of Yo did you eat, huh? Did you carve that poor girl up like a pig?
𝐂𝐨、お前は集めた資料のすべてを証拠ともども持ってこい。その内容を見て納得できたら、僕らはヨウを引き渡す。
Interesting.
いいだろう。場所は？
まずは王船の Y 駅まで来い。そこでお前が一人なのを確認してから、詳しい場所を教える。
念の言った話だな。
When he's satisfied, he says,
妙な細工はなし
I
だ。
got some ramen. Ramen! Yeah, 45 minutes. Whoa, okay. Fuminori hangs out without waiting for 𝐂𝐨's response.
俺が単独なのを確認するまで居場所は教えないつもりみたいです。
ただの偉大生にしちゃ心得てる
Yeah.
な。感心だ。
Yoko's praise sounds serious, drawing a glare from 𝐂𝐨.
私の車はここに置いていこう。
Exchanging livestock for wealth? This is like
君
a
の車
wedding!
のトランクに
Yeah.
人一人が入る
In
隙
the
間はある
olden
から。
times. 45 minutes until Empreg. Oh my god.
大丈夫ですか？
For me to fit inside. Interesting.
正気ですか？
𝐒𝐨𝐬𝐚の映画よりは危険な冒険なんだよ、これは。
With those bold words, Ryoko grabs her duffel bag and rises from her seat.
で、この店を待ち合わせに選んだのは君だったな。
そうですが、何か？
コーヒーの責任を取れ。
Mama! She really just went, okay, but you're paying. Even after Koji arrives at Y Station as directed, Fuminori calls him and makes him change locations to humor times. Koji is beginning to doubt that Fuminori is watching. He might just be using the time to guess when Koji arrives at each designated location. Nevertheless, Koji can't let his guard down. Fuminori might choose any moment to make sure that he's alone. If he makes a mistake and puts Fuminori on alert, Ryoko will lose her chance to take him by surprise. She'll just have to put up with the cramped trunk for a little while longer. Deja vu, I've been in this place before. I love the image of the car being like blurry. It's so fucking funny. After the nature preserve in the dry riverbed, the fourth location to which Fuminori sends Koji is in the thick forest at the top of the foothills, high above the developed area at their base. His car GPS shows a road that leads nowhere, but according to Fuminori, there should be an old abandoned sanatorium there. I can imagine he's driving more recklessly with Ryoko in the back, and she's like, what the fuck? This time, however, his instinct is telling him that it's definitely a place that no one could find, not even by accident. Meat drift! Gas, 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 gas! It looks like this is the final stop. Koji drives up the steep incline, soon leaving the residential neighborhood behind. Even though the hands of progress are right at its doorstep, the undeveloped forest is darker than he expected. Turn on your headlights, bro! This looks like a great place to live in secret, or to kill someone and hide the body. Places like this, lost and forgotten, aren't found only in deep jungles and hidden valleys. Holes in the world are everywhere, even in the midst of civilization. A broken down gatepost suddenly appears in Koji's headlights like a ghost rising from the darkness. It looks like this is the final stop. He rolls up to the gates and turns off the engine, giving himself to the silence of the forest. His phone starts ringing almost immediately. He doesn't need to check who it's from.
着いたぞ。
聞こえてた。
Your reveal. Yeah, your mama. Fuminori is nearby, close enough to hear the sound of the engine. A shiver of excitement shoots up Koji's spine.
中に入ってこいよ。
Oh my god. Fuminori hangs up without another word. After grabbing his new flashlight from the glove compartment and checking that the revolver is still in his pocket, Koji opens the door, making to pop the trunk at exactly the same time. Ryoko shouldn't need any more explanation than that. Realizing that the interior roof light will stay on and broadcast that the trunk isn't closed, Koji quickly unscrews the bulb, then gets out of the car and deliberately slams the driver's side door hard. Mountains of trash litter the front yard, forming a serviceable barricade. Koji sees everything from small refrigerators and mopeds to huge chunks of concrete and plaster that must have been abandoned by construction workers. The fact that they could get away with leaving all this stuff behind shows how remote this place is. Glancing sidelong at the rear of his car, Koji sees no movement inside the barely open trunk. Ryoko knows what she's doing. She'll probably wait until Fuminori's attention is focused on Koji before making her move. The moon is brighter than usual, allowing Koji to walk through the front yard without tripping on debris. Staying alert, he heads for the building beyond the mountains of trash. Face Connect warehouse. Something must be buried underneath the piles of garbage because the whole yard is filled with the sharp stink of chemicals. Ah yes, this music. The meatcore music. Let's go. Even the homeless probably wouldn't come to this place. If you need to get out of the wind and rain, there are plenty of shelters more suitable. When he reaches the gaping, doorless entrance to the building, Koji glances back the way he came. His car, parked at the gate, is hidden behind the mountains of trash. Even if Fuminori is watching him from inside the sanatorium, he shouldn't be able to see Ryoko crawl out of the trunk. It looks like she'll get her chance to take him by surprise. BGM, background meat. How many times now has he stood like this, alone in some ominously silent place far removed from his everyday life. Sneaking into deathly quiet houses to find traces of unimaginable happenings has become as normal as going to class. He posted a song. I don't know the name of the song. I'll have to find it myself is all. The houses that he explored before were like freshly shed cicada shell. Cicada? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Empty and dilapidated, but with traces of the life they had sheltered. This place, however, is different. A perfect ruin, its walls and pillars rising from the dark forest like an army of ghosts, with no sign at all that people once lived and worked here. Yeah, right? Cicada? 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 Cicada, okay. The structure resembles a skeleton more than a shell. Time and the elements have stripped it of its former shape, and now there is only death. Koji has gone as far as he can. This must be the final stop. Shiseido. What will Fuminori's next move be? He must be planning to kill Koji, but how? Just as he's about to turn on his flashlight, Koji reconsiders. If he wanders around with the light on, he'll be broadcasting his exact location. That will give the advantage to Fuminori, who's probably lying in wait for him right now. The OC name is Shapeshift. Ooh, I like this. He holds his light before him in his left hand with his finger poised on the switch. In his right hand, he raises the revolver, keeping it pointed in the same direction. Now ready to fire when he turns on the light, Koji steps quietly into the dark ruin. It takes a while for his eyes to adjust, but even when they do, he has only moonlight streaming through empty windows to guide him. Everything appears gray and indistinct. However, Fuminori has to deal the same conditions if he's hiding here. It still freaks me out, oh god. This is a battle of nerves, exhausting and deadly, where the first to make a sound and give away his position will lose. The rooms on both sides of the hallway are all open. Some are even missing their doors. Koji creeps up to each entrance, checks to make sure no one is inside, and carefully proceeds on. The stink that he noticed in the garden has changed. Now it smells more organic, like rotting meat. It's the exact same smell that filled Fuminori's house. The organism's flesh freely expands in a manner that renders piercing damage meaningless. 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 Koji grits his teeth and forces the madman's words out of his head. What good can come of taking them seriously? This isn't the time for such useless... Squish. Koji freezes and stares down the hall, and there he is, our cunty Koji. Love to see it. It was a wet sound that he heard just now, just like someone dragging their feet through a swamp, and it came from the room at the end of the hall. That's what good pussy sounds like. Smells like, oh god, no. This is definitely not what good pussy smells like. You guys remember that fucking macaroni vine? How do you know? Don't worry about it. No, it's a vine of like this Indian mom mixing mac and cheese, and then the guy comes over. He's like that's the good pussy sounds like. With the spatula, yeah. Oh, was it Spanish? Was it Spanish? I don't remember. And then the mom was like yelling after. Classic, yeah, classic. Okay. Something is there. Something alive. Koji creeps towards the sound, his light and gun at the ready. Oh god. Now it sounds like someone squeezing mud through their fingers. And as he gets closer, Koji begins to hear breathing. Could it be Fuminori? No, that's impossible. He should be waiting for a chance to ambush Koji, not making careless noise. As he proceeds, the strange sound coming through the cracks in the concrete walls grows clearer. Oh god. Before he knows it, he's standing on the threshold. The room is filled with a thick, viscous darkness, just like every other room that he's passed. There is more than just darkness, however. Something is there. He can hear pained breathing, like that of a wounded animal, and what sounds like sobbing. Sobbing?
誰だ
�ΚōＪI whispers into the darkness. Now that he's given away his position, he might as well turn on his light. For some reason, however, �КōJI feels like to do so would have disastrous consequences. The last time I heard her voice on the phone, she was sobbing. The wheezing suddenly stops. And then...
�ΚōＪI.
�ΚōJI? A whisper comes out of the darkness. Though not a human voice, not by any measure, it speaks some blasphemous semblance of human words. A nightmarish flash of insight connects the dots in �ΚōJI's mind.
つくば
It can't be. Hyo doesn't sound like this. She doesn't smell like this.
�ΚōJI. お願い。殺して。
Oh no. Oh no. But if it's not Yo, then how does it know his name? Why is it begging him for help? No. It can't be Yo. She's human. Not some creature that slithers and hides in the shadows.
痛い。苦しい。
Oh god. Oh god. The thing wriggles closer. His reason cries out, imploring him to switch the light on before it's too late, or to turn and run if he cannot. The �ΚōJI is unable to make either choice. He can only call out in vain to the amorphous shape in the darkness.
つくばなのかなおい
Too horny against this?
つくばなのか
しなさい。もう。お願い。殺して。
Dear God. Something soft and slimy slides over �КōJI's toes. Instinct overrides his will, forcing him to turn on his light and shine it at his feet. Do I need to censor this? Or is the Steam version censored enough? Although there's probably gonna be no titties, right? Okay, alright. It's meat. The white beam reveals everything. The merciless truth that finally shatters �КōJI's sanity. It doesn't even show it! What the fuck, man? The doom music. Terror wipes his mind of all but two words, gun and trigger. His finger responds with instant obedience. There's an explosion of light and sound, both more intense than he anticipated, and then the destructive forces are swallowed up by the darkness. His ears are still ringing from the bang, but he hears a weak voice coming from the shadows. Oh, she's not dead! Girl, you only have 4 bullets! Now what are you gonna do? Stupid? �КōJI screams and pulls the trigger again and again, certain that salvation can come only from the barrel of his gun. Yeah, they did say penetration didn't work. Light and darkness, explosion and silence. They dance before him 3 more times. �КōJI doesn't even need to aim. The horrible creature is right at his feet, far too close to miss. Ryoko warned him how many bullets were left in the gun, but that information has already been driven from his mind. Even after the cold, heavy gloom wraps itself around him once more, 𝐾𝐨𝐧 keeps pulling the trigger like a man possessed, paying no heed to the clicking of the empty weapon. His panic-stricken legs suddenly give out, sending him down hard on his backside. Even then, he keeps firing the empty gun. He knows no other way to erase the memory of the thing that he glimpsed in the beam of his flashlight. The light, which fell from his hand during the attack, is now pointing in a different direction. And though all 4 bullets must have hit their target, they were 𝐾𝐨𝐧's last card to play, which leaves him alone in the darkness with no way to defend himself. And just as he realizes this, a mass of rotting flesh rolls over him like a tidal wave. Oh god. Oh god. He can no longer even scream as the thing pushes him onto his back. With fear seizing his throat in an iron grip, 𝐾𝐨𝐧 struggles desperately against the monster as it crawls up his body towards his face. Covering his face with his left hand, he scrabbles wildly along the floor of his right, searching for a way out that doesn't exist. His mind is that of a feral animal, empty of everything but primal terror. What? You and Fuminori both, huh? And that is why, when his right hand closes around something hard at the last moment, he recognizes it instinctively as a weapon. Putting every ounce of strength into his arm, 𝐾𝐨𝐧 swings the heavy object at the creature on top of him. Here's a thud of a blunt object striking something soft and wet, and then 𝐾𝐨𝐧's attacker rolls off him. As soon as he is able to move again, 𝐾𝐨𝐧 leaps to his feet and grabs his new weapon with both hands, brandishing it like a charm to ward off evil. Only now does he realize that he's holding a rusty steel pipe. Dang. The monster is still sobbing. Oh god. Steel pipe sound effects. Ding 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 ding. With a cry that is part scream, part roar, 𝐾𝐨𝐧 raises his steel pipe and brings it crashing down on the cowering creature. God, how can I be in 𝐾𝐨𝐧's position? Particles, what the fuck? Particles! I mean, if you want to be beating the shit out of your friend, sure, I guess. He hears a wet sound and feels the blood-chilling sensation of its thick, soft flesh absorbing the blow. These combine to evoke an instinctive loathing that wipes his mind of all but the urge to destroy. Consumed by the same desperation with which he kept firing the empty gun, 𝐾𝐿 rains blow after blow down on his enemy. Blunt damage works on it? I would assume so. After the 10th blow, it stops sobbing. After the 20th blow, it stops moving. And after the 30th blow, it begins to feel and sound more and more like he's beating a puddle of viscous liquid. Oh god. 𝐾𝐿 doesn't stop thrashing the creature until he recovers enough of his senses to realize that whatever it might have been before, it is now nothing but a corpse. He is beating that meat! The pipe in his hand, covered with unidentifiable fluids and filth, suddenly feels unbearably heavy.
君はまだ一番致命的なものまでは見ていない。
Yoko's voice plays back in his head, and at last he knows how merciful her warning was. Now that his eyes are as open as hers, he is able to laugh in contempt of his own foolishness. 20 years of memories in the light of the sun. If they were indeed precious to him, then he should have never come to this place. I'm sure you can identify the... Oh god. The song is called Schizophrenia. You'll love to see it. The black flames of despair rise within him, consuming fear and revulsion and pity. Only rage and hate remain. Every cell in his body cries out for vengeance, for the blood of the man who poisoned him with truth and tore him from the womb of innocence. And then 𝐾𝐿, slave to hate, hears the sound of someone sneaking up behind him. 𝐾𝐿 whirls, swinging his pipe with all the force he can muster. His enemy hastily leaps back to avoid the strike, surprised by his failure to catch 𝐾𝐿 off guard. Twisted shadows dance in the beam of the light on the floor. Readying his pipe for the next blow, 𝐾𝐿 faces off against his second attacker. Before this moment, Koji could have never imagined that he would ever speak his friend's name with such hatred.
おい
Oh
おい
god.
今の一振り
There
ま
he
るっ
is.
きり手加減
Look at
抜
him.
き
He
か
looks kind of pathetic like this. Even now, Fuminori is smiling, as though the huge axe in his hands is just a sick joke.
参ったな正直なとこ
He looks
お
zooted
前
out
は
as
も
he
う少し
does.
迷うもんだと思ってたんだけど
迷うだと俺が貴様に
Koji sneers too, unable to contain his contempt for the notion.
貴様近江をどうした筑波に一体何をした
You got the power of God and
まだ
anime
俺が貴様を
outpose.
殺すのに迷
Real!
うだと
Stay back! I have the power of God and anime on my side! Kusama!
そいつは言いがかりのつけ方が逆だろコウジ
Fuminori growls, looking sadly at the pile of dead flesh at Koji's feet.
コウジの分際で僕の世をひどい目に遭わせやがって
Homo
世の10倍は痛めつけてから殺してやる覚悟しろ
Oh my god. The blade of Fuminori's axe carves a murderous arc through the darkness, glittering menacingly in the faint light coming from the floor. What is this music? What is this music? Hello? Heaven or hell? Mankind knew they could not change society, so instead, they blamed the beasts. Koji raises his pipe to block the ferocious swing. The heavy impact numbs his arms, but his large frame takes the blow without giving any ground. Toby, thank you for the one gifted! Thank you! Fuminori presses the attack, delivering a second blow and third. His axe, designed for chopping down trees, is deadlier and more durable than the piece of pipe Koji found discarded on the floor. Each strike Koji blocks sends chunks of rust flying from his makeshift weapon. He can't win as long as he's on the defensive. He needs to create an opportunity to attack.
Come on!
Koji blocks a crushing downward swing, then pushes hard back before Fuminori can pull away, throwing him off balance. Fuminori stumbles backwards, then plants his feet to steady himself. Taking advantage of his opponent's temporary immobility, Koji delivers a punishing low kick to Fuminori's outside. Ayo! He got the 2K! He got the 2K! Bro wasn't blocking low, you fool. Fuminori grunts and retreats, swinging his axe wildly to prevent Koji from following up with another attack. Koji, however, does not press his advantage. He just stands where he is, calmly speaking from Fuminori with his stare. He's mashing!
喧嘩に慣れてねえな
Fuminori roars and comes in for another attack, but the damage to his right leg seems to be slowing his swing. Easily blocking the axe with his pipe, Koji waits for Fuminori to exhaust himself. He's standing there menacingly. Nah, bro, he's charging up. Fuminori delivers blow after heavy blow, howling savagely all the while. What he does not realize, however, is that the situation now favors composure, not brute force. Whiff punish. Shake my head. When Fuminori raises his axe high for yet another attack, Koji sees that his movements have grown dull enough. Seizing the opportunity, Koji charges into Fuminori's range and grabs the half of the axe with his left hand. Oh, the command grab! The command grab! Koji's a charge character! As Fuminori recoils in fear, Koji swings his pipe hard at his enemy's unprotected side. Feels the crunch of ribs breaking. My man spanning overhead. The pain drives Fuminori to his knees. Staring down at Fuminori's defenseless head, Koji is surprised by his own lack of emotion, raises his pipe high to deliver the finishing blow. Come on! You got it! Koji's 𝐒𝐸 is crazy! Koji's 𝐒𝐸𝐸 is crazy! Finish him! Which is when something wraps around his left ankle. But then... The instant Koji panics at the unexpected sensation, something soft yet strong winds itself around his right leg and drags him to the floor before he can resist. Fuminori called an assist! Saya tagging! What is this, fucking Skullgirls? He twists his body and tries to swing the pipe at the unseen enemy behind him, but his right hand too is seized by the same flexible force. He wasn't able to feel it through his pants, but now his blood turns to ice at the cold, slimy sensation of the thing wrapped around his uncovered wrist. That monster's still alive?
Saya.
Fuminori says encouragingly. Even while kneeling on the floor, his face twisted in pain, he manages a terrible, victorious grin. Here comes Saya with the steel chair! Saya. This monster is Saya. 𝐾𝐨𝐧𝐬 struggles desperately to free his limbs from the creature's slimy grip. Then more tentacles swarm over his body, stealing his freedom of movement. 𝐾𝐾𝐨𝐬's playing Tekken, but Fuminori's playing Marvel? The horror has already driven 𝐾𝐽 half mad. Just imagining the creature's appearance is enough to send him into a mindless panic. His scream is suddenly cut off as a slimy appendage seizes his throat. This most deadly tentacle isn't just cutting off his windpipe. It's trying to snap his neck. It's getting tighter. Oh god, it's over for him. It's getting stun-locked! 𝐾𝐽 is certain that this is the end, but just as his vision begins to dim, an explosion brings him back to his— Oh! And here comes Ryoko with the tag-in! With a horrifying, inhuman scream, the creature releases 𝐾𝐽 and retracts its tentacles. The first thing he sees after regaining his mobility is Ryoko running down the hall with a smoking shotgun in one hand and a silver tube in the other. Ryoko responds by tossing him the tube. Though still lying on the floor, he manages to snatch it out of the air. It's the thermos she showed him at the restaurant, the one she called her secret weapon! Ryoko shouts to 𝐾𝐽. At the same time, she aims her gun at Fuminori, who's still on his knees 5 paces away. The double-barreled shotgun still has 1 shot loaded. The monster that attacked 𝐾𝐽 is writhing in agony. It hasn't yet recovered from Ryoko's shot, but he's already seen that bullets aren't enough to kill these creatures. Now is his only chance. Fuminori growls, gritting his teeth against the pain of his broken ribs. Forcing himself to be calm, 𝐾𝐽 stands and carefully unscrews the lid of the thermos. There's no question in mind that something incredibly potent is inside. As soon as it is unsealed, a thick white mist pours out of the thermos and the surrounding air turns freezing cold. Instantly guessing what's inside, 𝐾𝐽 lobs the thermos at the pile of flesh convulsing on the floor. The thermos sails through the air, spewing white fog, and like a baptismal font, showers its liquid contents upon the hellish creature. Oh my god! Its scream this time is incomparable to before. The monster thrashes in agony, wreathed in white smoke. Its screams are joined by Ryoko's cackling. Oh my god, look at her expression. Perhaps the joy of vanquishing her nightmares was worth the last remnants of her sanity. The manic glee blazing in her eyes and belonged only to a shattered mind. The perfect women, so true. Fuminori staggers to his feet, roaring black curses. His rage seems to have drowned out the pain of his broken bones. Ryoko is not one to underestimate the threat posed by his axe. Her mad laughter fades away, leaving only a cold smile as she pulls the trigger. With a short burst of dark flame, Ryoko's gun sputters and dies. What? Ryoko is not an expert in firearms. It never occurred to her that shotgun shells need proper storage. And besides, she always expected that any situation where her gun would be necessary would also be one that she would not survive. Oh god. Cursing in anger and dismay, Ryoko breaks the shotgun open and awkwardly pulls the dud out. Meanwhile, Fuminori stalks towards her like a vengeful demon, the head of his axe screeching as it drags along the floor. I have to stop him! 𝐾𝐽 tries to charge Fuminori, but only succeeds at sending himself sprawling. One of his shoes is stuck to the floor, frozen by the liquid nitrogen. As Ryoko fumbles in her pocket for a new shell, Fuminori closes distance and raises his axe in both hands. 𝐾𝐽 curses and rips his shoe free of the frozen concrete, but he knows that he'll never make it in time. Ryoko thrusts a new shell into the chamber of her shotgun and snaps it closed, then looks up to find her target. Minori is right before her, too close to evade, and his axe is already crashing down with the wind howling in its wake. The sound of bones shattering, tendon snapping, and flesh tearing blend together in foul harmony. The thick blade enters through Ryoko's left shoulder, plowing through her collarbone and shoulder blade, smashing several ribs and popping her lung like a balloon before stopping in the center of her chest. Her expression frozen in shock by the impact, she sprays a geyser of blood from her mouth. She should have died instantly, but through some unimaginable force of will, Ryoko clings to life for a few seconds more. Gritting through bloodstained lips, she raises her shotgun. Not to the front, but to the side. Beyond the barrel of her gun, wearing the 77 degree Kelvin mist like a white cloak of death, is the weakly wriggling Saya. Minori's scream vanquishes into the roar of the shotgun. The destruction is absolute. The impact of the shotgun pellets obliterates the half of Saya's body that fell prey to the liquid nitrogen. The frozen particles of Saya's shattered flesh drift to the floor like snow. Even a creature's special biology is insufficient to seal a wound of this size. From the opening pour its internal organs, a tide of liquid, slime, and fat, whose color is far too foul to belong to any living creature. The monster convulses, wailing in a weak, pitiful voice. Flashbang. With his axe still buried in Ryoko's body, Minori stares at the dying creature, his expression utterly devoid of emotion. Koji grabs his pipe and prepares to attack Minori from behind, but freezes when he sees the emptiness on the face of the man he hated. Minori pulls his axe out of Ryoko's corpse, then looks at Koji with glazed eyes. There is no recognition in them, nor hate, nor rage. Nor way! When Koji meets Minori's blank stare, he knows. There is nothing left in him to kill. Minori grips the axe closer to its head and raises its high, the blade towards his face. Koji doesn't know whether he should interfere, but even if he wanted to, what could he say to stop Minori? Minori pulls his head back slowly, then drives his face into the blade of the axe like a spring-loaded toy. Crunch! His skull caves in with a dull, wet sound, and the spray of blood catches Koji in the face. Despite Minori's utter lack of hesitation, his first attempt at suicide succeeds only in transforming his face into a hash of crimson. Minori pulls his head back one more time, even slower than before. Then, with every ounce of strength still left in his body, he slams it into the bloodstained axe. The sound is wetter than before. Minori's body goes limp, then tumbles face first to the floor. You should have done that. Put the axe on the floor and then jump face first onto it. Koji stares at the two mangled corpses for a while. He feels completely left behind, like he can't remember why he's standing in this place with a steel pipe in his hand. Stale air filling the ruined building becomes choked with a stench of blood, and the crimson puddles gradually spread across the snow-covered floor. Yet the tranquility of the scene makes it seem like a painting. A soft, slimy sound breaks the distance. Koji looks at the mortally wounded monster. The creature is on death's door, but even so, it moves. Slowly, feebly, it drags its broken body through the sea of blood. It's coming for Minori. Koji had forgotten his anger, and now it comes surging back at full force. He growls and stabs the monster with the end of his pipe. It convulses in agony, but keeps crawling towards Minori. Koji explodes into a frenzy of rage.
死ねえよ。もう死んでろよ。これ以上文則に使えるんじゃねえよ。
Again and again, he smashes the helpless flesh beast with his pipe. Something tells him that if he doesn't stop it here, he will truly have lost. Damn, he's good at beating meat. The monster, however, never succumbs. It struggles on beneath his blows until finally it reaches Fuminori's corpse.
触るな。文則に触るな。てめえは何様だってんだよ。ああ。
Koji keeps swinging, his fury unabated even as tears start to pool in his eyes. The monster's slime flies through the air, joining with the blood already covering his place. The creature extends one thin, trembling tentacle to touch Fuminori's shoulder, then lovingly caresses his bloodstained cheek. And then it stops moving. Even in its final moments, the monster would not let Fuminori go. It died joined with him. At last, Koji knows that the world he loved is gone forever. Good fucking god.
ねえねえ、今度のスキーだけどさ、今年はどっかスケートも遊べるところにしない？
Huh? Wait, what? Chunks of her body are missing, as though something's been nibbling on her. It makes her look a lot thinner. She's been worried about her weight recently, but now she should need to diet.
そういえばオウミってこの間初めてスケートや
Oh
った
my
んだっ
god,
け
he's back in the meat room! Oh my god. Alright, Fuminori has such a sad love story, if you can call it that. He sounds amused, but it's hard to tell from his expression, since his face has been cleaved in two by an axe.
20歳になって初体験ってのは興味早々いないんじゃない
It's
かな
Koji's turn in the meat world. Oh
子
god.
供の頃はなんとなく怖かったのよ。
God.
あの靴、なんだか刃物みたいでさ。
うん、わかる。あの靴で顔を蹴られたらきっと僕みたいになっちゃうよね。
Omi and Yo laugh at Fuminori's dumb joke. Yo used to never laugh with such exuberance. She seems truly happy now that she and Fuminori are officially together. Oh, they're together now, huh?
でも、いきなり蹴って殺せたの？オウミちゃん、すごくない？
容量はバットとそう変わるもんじゃないからな。思い切り振り回して斧頭の重さに任せて叩きつける感覚とか。
文則にそう言われたもんだからさ、騙されたと思ってやってみたわけよ。そうしたらもう楽しくって。
What is this feeling? Something is wrong. And Koji can't put his finger on what.
私も見てみたいな。オウミちゃんに食べられるところ。
Yeah, Koji lost it. GG. That's it. When he sees Yo's envious smile, Koji finally realizes what's bothering him.
なあ、つくば。
All this happened because Urobuchi's favorite woman from Gundam Zeta died! Oh my god.
お前だけなんで普通なんだ。
Oh my god, Koji, you can't just ask someone why they're normal. Jeez. Yo tilts her head quizzically, like she doesn't understand what he means.
普通って？私はいつも普通だけど。
でもお前、確かあの時。
ああ、
Yo nods an understanding.
なんだ。私がコウジ君と違う姿になっ
Like,
て
dude,
た
she's
頃
always
の
normal, right? I'm always normal. Those titties ain't normal, right? They're pointing in two different directions.
昔なのか。
そうだよ。
She reflects, she applies, deflecting Koji's confusion with that uncannily cheerful smile.
だってコウジ君も今じゃ私たちの仲間じゃない。
One of us?
あ
A lolicon sad attempt to draw an adult woman. That's crazy. Oh, of course. Koji looks down and is satisfied to see wriggling tentacles where his arms and legs should be. When he opens his eyes, his mattress and pillow are soaked in sweat. It's always the same nightmare. Doesn't know how many times he's had it, but at least he's not leaping out of bed screaming anymore. He sits up, clutching his throbbing head. You joined the meat gang! Welcome to the meat gang! It's 4 in the morning.
He hasn't had nearly enough rest, but he probably won't be able to get to sleep tonight. Time for a smoke. A full pack will last him until dawn. Where did he put the pack he bought yesterday? 𝐒𝐨 wanders sleepily into the den, where yet another old friend is waiting for him.
ひどいありさまだね。まったく。
What? She's alive?
ああ、先生。
She's alive?
いたんですか。
Ryoko's chopped up. Okay, never mind. Ryoko's chopped up corpse is sitting at his dining table, looking as deathly pale as ever as she sips coffee from a mug.
毎晩ずいぶんと辛そうじゃないか。ろくに眠れてないんだろ。
そうでもないですよ。
𝐒𝐨 says amicably as she sits down across from her.
割となんとかな
Yeah,
り
take
ま
your
す。
meds! Take your meds!
まだ。
Would you let a woman like that go? Exactly. Hallucinations like these are easier to deal with them than elaborate nightmares like the ones he just had. They should probably worry him more though. Oh, so
あ
he's
の時
schizo now.
私の忠告を聞き入れてれば、
He's truly
こ
schizo.
こまで追い詰められることなんて
I
な
don't
かった
blame
の
him.
に。
もうやめましょうよ、それは。過ぎたことじゃないですか。
Ryoko chuckles, smiling the same cruel, manic smile that she used to when she was alive. Her left arm hangs from her half-severed shoulder, dangling like a forgotten wind chime.
そう。結構折り合いをつけてるんだ。
先生だってそうだったんでしょう。
上辺だけ取り付
She
ける
was
だけな
masking.
らそんなに難しいことじゃないか
The
らね。
corpse shrugs her intact right shoulder and grimaces in disgust as she takes another sip of her coffee.
でもね、多分この先はもっと悪くなるよ。
Damn.
心の傷は時間が癒してくれるけど、
Just kill yourself already.
君はまあ言ってみれば毒に
Just
感染したようなものだ
unhime
から。
That's what I'm saying. If you have to be if you have to be subjected to these terrors, just kill yourself, bro. She's probably right. Everyone dreams at night. No matter how dim the memories may get, nightmares will always be there to tear into 𝐒𝐨 your fresh fangs. Delete your character file. Thank you. Wait, what was it? Let me. Thank you. You should kill yourself now.
俺の場合、先生っていう前例を見て学ん
A
でます
low
か
tier
らね。
princess. That's me.
抜かりはありませんよ。
へえ、そうなの。
𝐒𝐨 nods, smiling confidently, and stands and walks to the bathroom, where he retrieves the weapon that he keeps hidden behind the mirror. Guy's revolver, the one souvenir that 𝐒𝐨 brought back from the other world that night. Frostbite32, thank you for the 5 gifted! Himemiya! Himemiya! Oh, he's gonna do it! Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it?
ようやくその筋の人と渡りをつけましたね。
He's gonna Himemiya himself to death.
驚きましたよ。
Is that true? Are bullets more expensive than the actual gun?
おやおや。
Probably, yeah. In the mirror, 𝐒𝐨 sees Ryoko with her axe-inflicted gash reversed. She raises her mug in a toast to 𝐒𝐨's resourcefulness. No, in Japan, it's her thing.
たま。
一発だけで
Just, yeah, one is all he needs. One is all he needs. Like, yippee! Thank you! Yippee! This time, it's 𝐒𝐨 who shrugs his shoulders. He uses both, exercising his privilege as a survivor. Lamau!
それ以上必要になるような状況は俺は願い
Final
下げな
girl
んだ。
dinner. A pack of cigs. A pack of durries. The corpse in the mirror nods sagely, her smile approving.
ほんと。
Flexing on the dead woman. Damn, she's already dead, come on! There's a brief silence. 𝐒𝐨 doesn't really feel like getting all melancholy of a dead woman.
ねえ先生、いい加減ファミレスのコーヒーはやめましょうよ。なんなら新しいの入れますから。
Imagine selling exactly one bullet to someone. You would have... Yeah, right? When 𝐒𝐨 turns around halfway through a sentence, he realizes that the room is empty but for the silence of the night. And so, 𝐒𝐨 returns to the world of the sane. He lights his first cigarette of the night and takes a deep drag. While sitting alone in his den, puffing on his smoke, he stares at the gun in his hand. He knows just how precarious a cliff he's standing on. $50 is $50. True. Depends who you buy it from. The final line of which Ryoko spoke is now one step behind him. 𝐒𝐨 no longer has anything to protect his soul.
How that old guy Masahiko's fantasies and Tambo Ryoko's delusions have all become tangible horrors. He knows what insanity and despair truly are. Back in the real world, Sakizaka Fuminori is wanted for several gruesome murders. It didn't take long for someone to discover the stockpiles of human meat in the empty Sakizaka and Suzumi homes. In the 2 refrigerators were found the remains of Suzumi Yosuke, his wife and daughter, and Takata Omi. They found the clothes and other effects of Tsukuba-yo, but were unable to locate any trace of her among the various body parts, a fact that made Koji's nightmares all the more vivid. Dr. Tambo Ryoko of the T University Hospital vanished mysteriously around the same time. Because she is Fuminori's chief physician, the police have been investigating her connection to his crimes. As for the 2 corpses secretly buried in the backyard of a certain ruin, well, they'll probably never be found, and this incident will probably just become another cold case. Koji alone knows what really happened, and he has no intention of revealing it. Not now, and not ever. Ogai's writings were not nonsense, which means that everything else was. What fool was it who said that men are the lords of creation? Those who can believe in paltry things like human wisdom and valor are those lucky innocents who have not looked into the abyss. Koji can no longer share in their blessed ignorance. He knows he has been defiled by the insanity called truth, and he will never believe again. If he has been poisoned, as Ryoko's ghost said, then that poison is none other than the truth itself. Just as pure oxygen is harmful to the body, the naked truth has the power to destroy men's minds. Only by diluting it with lies and taking it in small doses can humans maintain a healthy soul.
どんなに世界が底抜けにめちゃくちゃになっていこうと
Words once spoken by the living Tambo Ryoko passed through Koji's mind.
悲鳴を上げて逃げ回る以外の選択肢が自分にはある
That, without a doubt, was the comfort she kept hidden in her bosom. The only thing that allowed her to face her dreams each night. Koji has taken his predecessor's lessons to heart. He's prepared for anything. One bullet is always behind the bathroom mirror, promising him salvation. Oh, it's over! So that was the ending. Okay, so it's like he can kill himself, but like he doesn't have to. Lots of space in that bosom. Okay, but we need to go through the true ending. Okay, that was a good ending. Now we do the true ending. How long is it? Is it as long as the previous one? It was like 2 hours ago. Oh my god. Okay, let's call Fuminori. It's time to finish this. Just as he promised earlier, Koji calls Fuminori again. The call goes to... Oh, I can skip? Wait, which one? Thank you for the trauma here. You're welcome. Is it skip or fast skip? Control? Okay. Oh, only stuff you've read already. Okay. As soon as Koji responds, a shrill ringing fills the house. Startled, Koji spins around and looks into the hallway. The house phone is flashing to signal an incoming call. Koji fell for it. Fuminori is the one calling the house, and now he knows exactly where Koji is. He must have predicted that this would be Koji's first stop, and that Koji would call him upon finding it empty. A great text you already read, okay. Koji keeps his voice to conceal his horror. When did Fuminori become so cunning? The meat eater! Oh my god. Fuminori replies unapologetically, his tone upbeat. Oh my god. Koji no longer feels sadness or horror when faced with Fuminori's inhumanity. There's only the cold desire to kill the creature speaking such revolting words with his friend's voice. Fuminori mutters, seeming somehow embarrassed.
first one I ate, oh my god.
誰の死体かなんてわからないありさまだった。
Kozhi had already abandoned hope, but it's still a shock to hear of his lover's brutal end.
つくばもか。
いや。
Oh.
彼女はちゃんとここにいる。僕だってバカ
I
じゃない。
won't waste her.
声を聞かせろ。
それはちょっと無理かな。
Oh my
口を
god.
聞けるような状態じゃない。
Fuminori's dismissive words further sharpen Koji's bloodlust.
言ったはずだぞ。彼女を無事に解放しないなら。
生きているだけでもよしとしてくれよ。
I follow several fish preparation Japanese channels and he's using the same vocab. Oh my god. But I think I know what you're talking about. I follow this one Japanese fisherman guy who like he like tries to cook random fish to see how it would taste. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but yeah. The one on the island? I think so. I think so.
確認するがコージ。お前は集めたし。
いいだろう。
It's obvious that this deal is a sham. In all likelihood, Fuminori is planning to kill him and bury his secrets forever. Moreover, Koji doubts that Yo is even alive. Himemiya could very well be somewhere in the refrigerator right in front of him. Is that it? Is that him? I don't remember. Pickling live jellyfish. No, not the jellyfish. The guy who ate the huge blue fish. Yeah. However, Koji isn't particularly interested in Fuminori's true intentions. After all, he has no intention of making a trade either. His only goal is to get close enough to destroy Fuminori and whatever is pulling his strings.
場所は。
お前が僕を尾行してきた𝐒𝐚𝐥 𝐢𝐚の家。
Old guy's house. Okay. Fuminori hangs up. Perhaps Fuminori too has sensed his opponent's intent. If so, then he has realized that Koji is not just the hunted, but the hunter as well. So we're like duelists maneuvering for advantage. Nerd. Koji smiles grimly as he pockets his phone. It's astounding how much their relationship has changed. The question is whether or not to comply with the 7 o'clock rendezvous agreement. If this were a serious negotiation, then it would be wise to avoid preempting Fuminori in any way that could provoke his anger. What Koji and Fuminori are really doing, however, is trying to lure each other into a deadly trap. Koji doesn't know what Fuminori plans to do between now and then, but he's not about to let his enemy keep the initiative. The fierce bloodlust that has taken root in his heart is more than enough to energize his exhausted body. It's time to duel! Koji leaves the death-filled house, his stride more determined than before. Okay. Meat! Okay, alright, skip this. I can skip this. Yippee! Yippee!
今朝あれから電話があってさ。とりあえず関係ない場所にさす。
やっ
Okay.
ぱり暗くなってからがいいよ。
ああ。頃合いを見計らって。
せっかく人間
Koji has nothing to do but wait. He has spent almost half a day in the dark, empty study, breathing stale air choked with mold as he strained his ears for the slightest hint of movement below. Few people could endure such a vigil, but Koji has accomplished it without complaint. If anything, the suffering is welcome, for it keeps his nerves honed to a razor's edge. Without a doubt, his single-minded focus is the only thing allowing him to push the limits of his stamina. Koji understands this and embraces the pain. Exact same desk lamp. That's like the like library desk lamp. I see a lot. His closest friend has shattered his world like glass, and now Koji feels only hate toward the madness that has replaced it, and toward himself for allowing it to happen. Self-loathing is a more reliable source of willpower than any faith or resolve, no matter how noble. When he arrived at the Yogai house, Koji snuck inside carefully, hoping to perhaps take his enemy by surprise. It was only after he got inside that he realized that the house was still abandoned. Even so, Koji was sure that Fuminori would arrive earlier than promised in order to set up an ambush. However, the light streaming through the windows turned red, then faded to darkness with no sign of anyone coming. Koji's patience has grown weaker and weaker by the moment. And now, the appointed time has arrived. Just as Koji's frustration is about to peak, his phone begins to vibrate and flash. It's from Fuminori. He's calling rather than show up himself. Rage threatens to overwhelm him for an instant, but Koji manages to keep his voice calm as he answers.
どういうつもりだ、文則。
いやね。まさか待ち伏せなんていう無駄なことをして神経すり減らしてないか。遅くなったが、
Oh my god.
ふざけたまねよ。
ふざけた玉ねよ。Fuminori laughs with unrestrained malevolence, as though to emphasize that he's seen through Koji's plans. Walking distance, huh?
今度こそ信用できる。
Trolled. Fuminori hangs up immediately after speaking his challenge. Koji leaps out of his chair and kicks it across the room, unable to find any other outlet for his rage. He has no choice but to do what Fuminori says. His stamina is already exhausted. Only his obsession is keeping him going. If he allows himself even a moment's rest, he fears that he'll never again find the strength to face this madness. Tonight is his only chance to kill Fuminori. Koji knows, of course, that his enemy is planning to ambush him. Fuminori isn't going to fight fair, but then neither is Koji. Don't be mad, it's only a game. Why you have to be mad? With the unsteady stride of a man half asleep, Koji leaves the Ogai house and heads for his car. Get outplayed. Only the base of these foothills has been developed for housing. The address Fuminori gave Koji is outside of that area, in the thick forest that still covers the mountain's face. His car's GPS shows a road that... Oh wait, didn't I read this already? Oh. Maybe it's not. Okay, maybe this next stop really will be the last. Koji drives up the steep incline, soon leaving the residential neighborhood behind. Even though the hands of progress are right at its doorstep, the undeveloped forest is darker than he expected. Okay, blah 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 blah. We technically have kind of read this, yeah. After grabbing his new flashlight from the glove compartment and checking that the revolver is still in his pocket, Koji opens the door and gets out of the car. Technically, you didn't read it before because there's no Ryoko in the trunk now. Yeah. Oh god, wait. We don't have the liquid nitrogen or the shotgun. Oh, it's so over. It's so over. It's so over. Oh. My mind hazy from the pain, I watch as Saya feasts upon her slain prey. We've won. It was hard, and I wasn't able to do it alone, but together we have defeated our enemy. The price was steep. At least 2 of my ribs are broken, sending a sharp pain shooting through my chest every time I breathe. And then there's Yo. I didn't expect her to fall to Koji so easily. I suppose that, unlike Saya, she might have been unfamiliar with how to use her new body in combat. My injury must have fueled Saya's anger. Her slaughter of Koji was merciless and complete. As soon as her prey stopped moving, she sank her teeth into his vital organs and ruthlessly extinguished the last embers of life. Though her brutal, grisly actions were unbecoming of her girlish appearance, Saya's face, covered in blood and gore, was that of a victorious queen of beasts lording over her defeated foe. There was something noble and sacred about her primal ferocity that made me reluctant to disturb her. I don't know how long I've been sitting here watching Saya feast. I've nearly fainted from the pain several times. To be honest, I'm not used to violence. The wounds I suffered in the car accident were worse, of course, but these broken ribs are the most severe injury that's ever been deliberately inflicted upon me. You'd think that Saya could show a little more concern for my condition. Koji is already as dead as can be, so there's no reason for her to be so greedy. I suddenly realized that Saya has stopped eating. Now she's lying on her back, rolling from side to side. Has she eaten too much? It's been several days since we've had fresh, unfrozen meat, so I understand where her enthusiasm is coming from. Still, I'm wounded here. She could give me a hand. Because I'm preoccupied with my own selfish wants, I'm slow to realize that something is wrong. Saya isn't resting. She's trembling, in agony. My blood goes cold, and the pain from my broken ribs is currently forgotten.
Saya!
Uh-oh. I jump up, run to her side, and cradle her fallen body in my arms. Her face is pale and drenched in sweat, and her half-closed eyelids and lips are shivering like she has a fever. What's going on? Was she wounded in the fight? Could the meat she just ate have been poisoned somehow? I don't understand. All I know is that something terrible is happening.
Saya!
Uh-oh. What's going on? Himebito! Sam, welcome! Welcome to Himebito! Is she pomegranate? Oh, The only thing I can do is call her name with all of my strength. Saya slowly opens her eyes and gazes vacantly into my face.
ふみのり、ごめん。
Man's so angry that he poisoned his own flesh.
大丈夫だよ。
Are you sure about that?
ただちょっと痛いだけ。
Saya got hit with the
なんなん
Himebito!
だどうしたんだサヤしっかりしろ
There's no way she's fine. It's glaringly obvious that her condition is dire. Even so, I'm the only one who's panicking. Saya's expression is serene, as though she understands everything that is happening to her. She even smiles softly up at me.
びっくりしちゃった。
Oh my god, is she actually pregnant?
こんなに早く時が来るなんて。
I might lose Saya. The thought is unbearable. Terror and despair are quickly overwhelming me. A feeling of utter helplessness that I cannot resist.
怖がらないで。昼間言ったよ
The sign!
ふみのりと私の
What the fuck?
どういうことだよわけわかんないよサヤ
What the
しっかりしてくれよ
Saya answers my tearful entreaty with a smile like that of a mother comforting her child.
さやはね。だってふみのり綺麗だって。
やめようよサヤ
Whatever is happening, I can't just sit by and watch as it causes Saya such agony.
もういい無茶しないでくれ何をするつもりか知らないがサヤが苦しむ姿なんて
ひどいな。ふみのり、分かってよ。
In a soft voice, she reveals her secret.
生まれるんだよ。
Well,
ふみのりの子供たちが。
They? There's more than one! What? The main children are real! What the fuck? What the fuck? For a moment, my mind goes completely blank.
そんないつの間に
Oh my god.
私もね、
Oh my
び
god.
っくり。
Oh, that seed injection.
ふみのり、
Saya's labored breathing speaks to the terrible pain her tiny body is suffering. Even so, she wraps her arms tightly around my neck.
外に連れてって。広いとこ
Your father!
空の下に。
I nod. What else can I do? If I speak, I'm afraid that I'll be unable to hold back my tears. I mustn't cry. Not when Saya is facing her torment so bravely. It feels like Saya is burning up in my arms, and I fear that the terrible convulsions that shoot through her at intervals will tear her frail body to pieces. Praying for her safety, I scoop Saya up and carry her swiftly out of the room building. Maybe the cold night air will soothe her fever, but that hope is futile, cruelly dashed as her breathing grows shallow and she moans through bluish lips.
さやそうだ
Oh
な
my god, what the fuck, guys? In response to my call, she opens her eyes once more. Her gaze is cloudy and unfocused. She can no longer see. Nevertheless, Saya looks at me. I can tell she is imagining my expression where my face should be.
約束した。これが最後の
Meat is coming.
プレゼント。喜んで
My
くれ
god.
るといいな。
嬉しいよもちろん
It takes every ounce of my willpower, but I manage to make my voice light and cheerful. In Saya's mind eye, I know that I am smiling. She won't have to see my face streaked with tears.
みのり、この星をあげます。
This planet? Saya's whisper is weak and pained, but there is ecstasy in her voice. Ecstasy and joy. Her back suddenly shifts, then bulges outward.
この世界はきっと
Oh my
綺
god.
麗な場
Aw, you shouldn't have.
所。さやとふみのりのためだけの世界に。
Wow! So pretty! Also, this is where the CG is from. And then Saya blooms. How else can I describe it? Flower petals, long and wide, spread from her back like the wings of a newly formed butterfly. Their brilliant glow comes from the countless tiny scales that cover each petal like particles of light. Particles mentioned!
さよならなのか
I asked her, careful to keep the sorrow out of my voice.
違う。これは
I wonder what she really looks like. I know, right?
始まり。
Saya's pain must have already left her, for her expression is infinitely peaceful and content.
私と文則の世界の始まり。
Oh my god! Okay, that's gorgeous. That's really pretty. The radiant notes rise on the wind, painting rivers of light in the frozen winters. Oh my god, are those like spores? Are those like meat spores? Like, oh god. This is beautiful. Overwhelmingly, painfully beautiful. Singing victoriously of their freedom, the shining seeds of life are released into this vast and fertile land. Their song heralds the coming of the new world and the destruction of the old. It is a boundless healing. It is an eternal blessing. We shall fill the world with our joy.
これからはずっと一緒だね
Embracing Saya's pitifully shrunken body, I gaze into the shining sky and let my tears flow freely. Thank you. Thank you for this final gift, Saya. She was worried at first how long the preserved foods in the underground storeroom would last her, but now it seems that her fears were unfounded. It's the liquor she should have worried about. By savoring each drop of spiritus as though it were her last, she thought that she could make her flask hold out a little longer, but she must have been consuming more each day than she realized. Who can blame her? There's no way that she could have gone through this without the intoxicating effects of distilled alcohol. After Ryoko chased useless emotions like hope and despair from her mind, she found herself spending the most peaceful days of her life. As resignation set in, even hate and fear left her. Now she feels only awe for what Ogai Masahiko did, and respect for the depth of his intellectual curiosity. After all, neither she nor this world has any reason left to deny his research. Alone in the mountain cabin, Ryoko killed time by bringing order to the documents that Ogai had left behind. She took the scattered and ciphered papers and rewrote them in a more readable fashion, eliminating redundancies and adding indexes and tables of contents. Ryoko did not intend for anyone to read them, of course. She knew full well how meaningless her actions were. With her reason to live gone, however, having something to devote her mind to was at least some relief. And now, as the last congratulatory drops of spiritus vodka burned their way down Ryoko's throat, all of Ogai's research lies before her in a single volume. She has finally finished transcribing and annotating the last of his writings. Enjoying the satisfaction of a pointless job well done, she idly pages through the manuscript that she just completed. I shall conclude by summarizing my theory as it currently stands. The life form that I named Saya did not appear in our universe by chance, nor even as a result of my summoning, but because of the instincts that were programmed directly into her biology. She was created to fulfill the same ultimate purpose that all life shares: reproduction. Saya and her kind procreate by spreading their seeds to other dimensions. What is the probability that they will discover a doorway to another world? Even if they succeed in doing so, the chance of that world being suitable for reproduction must be even more minute. In order to make the most of that scant probability, evolution has granted them a certain advantage, none other than the astonishing ability that I have witnessed in Saya. To wit, they select the most prosperous life form that they encounter, take control of it, and in doing so, gain dominance over that planet's biosphere. In other words, they hijack the entire species. They do this by analyzing their target's genome, then overriding its genetic code to remake it in their own image. Saya's biology is more than capable of inducing such dramatic and widespread mutation. There is a significant probability that the target species will have evolved into intelligent life. This element may be necessary to gaining control of a planet's environment. Therefore, Saya and her sisters also plundered that target's culture and psychology. Her extraordinary learning ability and intellectual curiosity are lightly instinctive tools that enable her to inherit target species' entire wealth of knowledge. In fact, it may be that Saya's kind has always had its sights set on intelligent life. Perhaps they wait patiently for some foolish extra-dimensional species to gain knowledge of other worlds and, in attempting to satisfy its curiosity, make contact with the outer universe in which they dwell. Rather than send Saya and her kin on their dimensional journeys with only luck and their strength to depend on, would not waiting for such contact greatly increase the chance of finding a world worthy of conquest? Just as I, having acquired a silver key, fancied myself an explorer of the unknown, how many intelligent life forms on other worlds have thoughtlessly congratulated themselves for discovering Saya's sisters? What the fuck is a silver key? Taken by the sudden urge to go outside for a change, Ryoko gathers up the manuscript and heads to her car, which is parked in the front yard. She has completed her self-imposed final duty. There's no longer any reason for her to remain holed up in the mountain cabin. She drives a little farther up the mountain to an open place that offers a scenic view of the land below. In the early days of the change, Ryoko often came to this spot to watch helplessly over the mutating city. It's a Lovecraft story. Oh, I see. One flaw in my theory comes from none other than Saya herself. After using me to learn everything she could about humanity, Saya should have finally prepared to begin the last stage of her invasion. However, she never carried out her mission. Why? I hypothesize that Saya was an irregular among her kind. It is said that the human race's intelligence has allowed us to conquer our natural instincts. Perhaps, in absorbing the human psyche, Saya accidentally inherited the disease that infects our entire species. What is human love, really? What behavior could be more of a hindrance to the efficient propagation of a species? I am reminded of how, at the end of her studies, Saya consumed vast quantities of romantic literature from all over the world. She tried to understand romance as an integral part of the human reproductive process. As a result, she might have unwittingly neutered her own paralleled reproductive abilities. After all, she had not known love. She joined the Doki Doki Literature Club. Ah, it's this scene. She had come to this world to rule it in our place and had studied humanity to fulfill that purpose. But ultimately, she could not share love with a human. Without love's blessing, Saya was unable to find the passion to fill this world with her kind. In learning all that there was to know about humanity, she herself had become hopelessly human. I like this music. Weary of loneliness, she despaired of the world. How pure her maiden soul must have been. If this hypothesis is correct, then it means that I have failed her as her teacher. I cannot help feel ashamed for having spoiled such an extraordinary organism. Saya. Next to Ogai Masahiko, Ryoko now knows more about that entity than anyone else. No, when the young man named Sakisaka Fuminori is added to the running, perhaps she only comes in third. In the end, she never encountered the creature face to face. She would like to have met it once though. If Ogai's analysis of Saya's psychology is correct, then it must have been Sakisaka who restored her desire to conquer the world. Perhaps, as Sakisaka's chief physician, Ryoko played some role in bringing that lonely young man and Saya together. In which case, she should have at least had the right to attend their wedding to end all weddings. She might have even charged them a matchmaker's fee. I have a dream that one day my daughter will know the blessings of love. I pray that there will come a day where her heart burns with the flames of passion and her world becomes bright and joyous once more. When that day comes, Saya, your terrible, irresistible purpose will surely consume us. Your progeny may flourish. The whole world will know your love and be reborn. What wonders the future holds. I deeply regret that I must end my life before I can see that day come. But the footsteps of those who would destroy my dream grow closer by the hour. If I seal my lips in death, then their grasping hands will not reach you. Please forgive me, my daughter, for leaving you alone in this barren world. With the knowledge that you now possess, I know that you will find your own path. The radiance of your heart, one soul, shall light the road ahead. Have no fear, have no doubt. March onward until you reach your answer at last. And I, Saya, will dream forever of the world that you will create. Perhaps it is the isolated environment or the mountain air. Perhaps she's just more resistant to change. Whatever the case, Ryoko has not yet become as inhuman as the creatures wriggling through the city below. She does not know exactly how many people on this planet could still be called human, but she's one of what must be only a handful of survivors who are left to watch over the end of mankind. Of course, it's only a matter of time before she changes too. It has been 3 days since she chopped off her right hand, which had ceased to function as anything resembling a human hand. But the itching that has spread across her entire back is growing more intolerable by the hour. She can look in the mirror to see what she is becoming, but she doubts that it would make her happy. Ryoko thinks that maybe it would be best to just go to sleep here, if the world spread out before her. When she awakens, perhaps she will be ready to descend the mountain and join in the city's revelries. Or maybe she won't need such resolve anymore. Whatever the case, Ryoko thinks dreamily as she licks the very last drop from her flask. Even after I stop being human, I hope I'll still enjoy the taste of booze. And there you have it. The true ending, I suppose. This ending personally is my favorite one. I think me too. Me too. And there you have it. We got through all of it, I think. Unless there's some secret ending. So what do you think? I can see why this would cause somebody to sink into despair. I can see why this would send someone into depression after finishing it. Only 3 endings? Yeah. Is it worth ending humanity to bang a girl? Hell yeah. This was really good. This was pretty good. Saya no Utad. Yeah. Thank you guys for reading it with me. Did you see the early ending? Yeah, we got all the endings, I think. Okay, so these are the songs. I like the end song. I want to listen to it. The eyeballs. A5 Wagyu out of 10. And now I think I want to go eat some meat. It's a 2-for-1 deal. When you fuck Saya, you also fuck humanity. True. I wonder if Vita Cardis was inspired by this. Maybe. I'm playing Nitro plus Blasters. It's a fighting game that includes Saya. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. And I want meat. I want more meat. For fish fillet to more meat. Let's go yakiniku. Meat! But yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for experiencing this story with me. It was really nice. Now, let's see. Is there anybody streaming? I don't think there is. Thank you for playing it. Yeah. The next visual novel that I have on my list, or at least the next long one that I want to do. Like, not just a one-shot kind of thing. Oh, Sparkles, thank you! I want some kisses. Party cat kisses. Danganronpa. The next long one that I wanted to start was going to be I'm deciding between two. I might play Danganronpa. I don't know, because I've already played all the Danganronpas. I don't know if I want to go through that again. Higurashi, it might be too long to stream. But I was thinking either AI the Somnium Files or Valhalla. I don't know how long let me check how long Valhalla is. Okay, it's like 11 hours, 12 hours. How long is AI Somnium Files? This after Japan, yeah, after Japan. Yeah. So those are the next ones on my list. We have a short one coming this week called Enjoy the Diner. I like the art style, so I thought it'd be interesting. So I'm gonna do that one on Thursday, I think. And okay. Now let me see. You're really liking the vision. I do like them. Okay. Oh, Jerry is streaming. Okay. Jerry streaming. Let's go to Jelly then. Send you guys over to Jerry. Okay. Redirect. Okay. Jerry. And now seek support for his smoking habit. Particles, thank you. I'll watch you play anything. Ayaya! 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 Yeah. And I will see Planetarium is a good. Oh, okay, I'll consider it. You guys can leave your suggestions in the Discord, by the way. There's a channel for game suggestions in my section. There's a thread for it. Okay. Thank you for coming. I will see you guys tomorrow. Or maybe later tonight if I feel like I want to record again. Depends on how I'm feeling. I'm pretty tired though. Kind of want to sleep. Yeah, singing in Lobacorp tomorrow. I'm excited for Lobacorp. I'm gonna get skill issued so hard, but it's gonna be fun. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye. Otse meet. So long, meat gang. TYMG, MGFL. Meat gang for life. Meat gang for life. Meat gang for life. Bye. Mwah. Meat kiss. Meat kiss. Mwah. Bye. Actually, I don't want this BGM. Wait. I'll play this.